Get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Sure, get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Appreciate the support, y'all. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out, how did we get here? I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. That's right, feel the Tiege, family. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all feel that? Y'all dry today. Come on, Rilla. Come on, Shan. I might gotta play the commercial again. I thought we was ready. What the? Come on, y'all. It's too early. I can't hear y'all. Mic check.
Yo.
Oh, you want us to say something?
Check. Mic is checked.
Man, what's happening?
Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. Let's try this again. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's get
There you go.
Hey,
There you go.
let go. Caught Trill with that cup in his hand. Yeah. Let me introduce the crew, y'all. We got Trill from Crew Season. We got Rilla, Humble Dad, Shan, Ricky, me, myself. I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to King Talking on the Lapeef Network. Yeah, I see. Uh-oh. Debo.
What's up? What's happening?
What's happening?
Yo.
What it
Go
do?
hit it with that Fabo. What happening?
Hey, come on, Cam, man. This
Nah,
ain't,
man.
Yeah, man. This ain't last night, man. This ain't King and Kayla's show, man.
My Tiege Hanley, my Tiege Hanley subscription ain't get refilled, man. I'm boycotting.
That's what I mean.
You're not boycotting too much. You talking like we can hear you.
Oh,
I know. It's a strategy, one step at a time. I'll be right back, y'all. My bad.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
You half boycotting? I ain't never heard of that.
Man, this man always coming to the cam naked, bully naked. Anyhow, how y'all doing? Y'all good?
Everything's everything, man. Everything's everything.
Everything is everything.
It's Tuesday, man. It's Tuesday. I feel like I just seen you guys yesterday.
Yeah, this
is you on Sunday.
This week's going by. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah. But it's gonna be a great show, man. It's good to see that y'all back, man. Hopefully you guys week is starting off good. Let's go ahead and get the housekeeping in order. If you guys don't know, we are live in Houston, April the 23rd. Make sure you guys go ahead and get your ticket. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Click it right now. Take a look at it, man. Let's take a moment. Take a look. Click it. Get it. Let's go. Come out and hang out. Become a part of history. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege, Hanley.
Feel the
Tiege. Yeah, feel the Tiege, man. Apparently, Rilla put that cream all over his body, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, did he use the soap wrong? He used the soap wrong?
I think so.
It's that shea butter. It's all over my body.
All over my body.
Oh, hit him with the shoulders, Rilla.
I don't care.
That's Shan with the shoulders.
Yeah, but shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley, man. Make sure you guys go ahead and click that, man. It actually works. No cap, man. They got all type of stuff. Still go get your Tiege. And also hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, hit the like button. Take that moment right now. Hit the like button if you haven't. Let me go ahead and set this real quick. That's done. Let me see who we got in the chat. Vicious Dreadhead, I see you. Stephen Day, Bro Man, Just Jay, Derek Mason, Lioness. I see you, baby girl. You've been contributing. Thank you for that. I see
Green Gang in the building.
Yeah. Cassandra B, I see you. D Will, KD, Hank. What's going on, brother? I seen you. I seen you last night, Miss Parker. Shout out to you. That's that's Shan girl right there, Miss Parker.
Hey, Miss Parker.
Ow. Shout out to Miss Parker, big bad boy. I see you at TCL. Appreciate you. Yeah, let's go ahead. I have to shout out the Green Gang. I see y'all, man. You guys, super chat. I will be announcing those super chats too. We want to highlight you guys and the show appreciation. Put you guys at the top of the tote. All right. So now that we Bolo, I see you. I see Bolo in the house. Welcome, Bolo. Construct Icon. Again, he's the guy that made this right here.
Wow, that's love. Shout out to Construct Icon, man. Good work.
Make sure you guys just put Construct Icon. I think in IG it should pop up, man. I think he does some wood and steel. So if you guys are looking for that, make sure you guys reach out to him. Dope work. I appreciate you again. And he's Green Gang too. So appreciate you, sir.
Sure.
Check out. You ain't gonna shout me out. T, I see you. I see you. You know, I just like to make sure I take care of all of the Green Gang, you know. So Stacy, Ruben, I see you. So yeah, let's go get the show started, man. Our first topic of the night.
Yeah.
And just in case you guys don't know, I know what's on the thumbnail and we'll get there, but King Talk, we like to do a build up. Some of the topics may not be relevant to the thumbnail, and that's okay. We're going to do it our way over here. So our first topic of the night is, it's a statement actually, and I want to get you guys' thoughts about it. The quickest way a woman can get rich is by getting married. What are you guys' thoughts about that? The quickest way a woman can get rich is by getting married.
OnlyFans is a close second, but yeah, I think it's a lick. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a lick. You know what I'm saying? Woman find up, ride up on Zaddy. Shout out to Shannon Ross. You know what I'm saying? You got that money right. You know what I'm saying? Roll up looking clean, Put it on a real easy, put up on it real easy. Next thing you know, ching ching.
Pull up. Ouch.
You could also be a beneficiary too.
And bing bong, y'all know how it go. Bing bong, next thing you know what I'm saying? She rushing him to his deathbed. You know what I'm saying? It's how it goes. So most times.
And what you say, Humble Dad?
I said she can also be a beneficiary. You know what I'm saying? Like if dad or mom had, life saving, not life savings, but life insurance, then that's another way that she could become rich. I think most women, from what I've read, get their millions or whatever from an inheritance.
So the answer is That is the actual quickest way to get rich. So keyword is rich, ladies and gentlemen. Rich is generally considered $250,000 a year or more. Everybody else is not rich. You got upper middle class, you got middle class, you got lower middle class, you got poor people. For women to get rich, the fastest way is, in fact, in America, to get married. And the number one millionaire maker for women in America is divorce. Most women, most women in a majority of women in America who are bona fide millionaires became millionaires by way of divorce.
What?
Yeah, especially with 97% of alimony being paid by men, 3% being paid by women. That's the split for alimony. So the answer is absolutely. If your woman wants to become rich, now well off, well-to-do, independent, can take care of herself, don't need nothing, no bills late, buy whatever car she wants, do well. No, she don't have to get married. Women are doing that all day long. More and more every year. More women are taking care of themselves and doing, but that's a whole different argument. Rich, $250,000 a year, get married.
Your thoughts about it, Trill?
I would say it depends on how she looks. We're gonna be honest.
Good point.
Depends on how she looks. If you have a average looking woman, it's gonna be a bit more difficult to reach those millions in terms of your avenues to get there. But if you are very, very attractive, you can do it in a multitude of ways. Ricky named one earlier. Shan just named one 5 minutes ago. Marrying rich or starting at OnlyFans. Or, again, just being a escort, like a lot of these chicks really is. Low-key escorts for real, and, be messing with NBA players and this, that, and the third, and they be funding their lifestyle completely, but, they don't get to claim them on social media. But, they are reaping some benefits of that. So, again, I think it depends on how you look. But in terms of the average woman, yeah, I think the avenues are very slim. I think it goes into what Shan is saying in terms of divorce. That's a fact. Most women millionaires are created by divorce.
Yeah. Tom Likas said it best, Trill. Remember, I don't know if you ever listened to Tom Likas 20 years ago. He said, the prettier you are, the bigger the ring.
Man, I mean, I got one name for y'all, Anna Nicole Smith. Run with it.
Ooh, y'all remember that case? You remember that case, Ricky?
Yeah, bro.
She was going through it with that man's son, with Anna Nicole. For those that don't know, Anna Nicole Smith is a big Playboy centerfold from way back in the day. Big old titty. She's passed away. She died of drugs, but she married that old man. What was he? He had 1 foot in the grave. He was about 90 years old.
Ready to go. He was ready to go when she met him, bro.
Ready to go when she met him. And the thing is, when he died, he left everything to her and left out his son. Gave his son like a few trinkets and shit, right? Yep. Nothing really.
Gave her
and that son took her to court and said, this woman is a gold digger. She came from my dad. I've been with my father all these years, and she came in at the last minute, at the buzzer of his life, and all of a sudden, everything that he's accumulated goes to her.
Picked over the
and I got nothing. And here's what, and the judge gave it to her. And here I remember the case. Yep. The judge gave it to her for this reason and this reason only. It was determined that he brought that Anna Nicole Smith brought that old man pleasure. The judge, he judged that case.
I remember that.
He judged that case based on the fact that she gave that man pleasure before he died.
Took care of him in his last days.
Whether it was old wrinkly blowjobs or whether she sat on his face, whatever she did,
what?
She made him happy. And because the judge determined or was found out or however it was just through discovery that she made that old man happy before he died, the judge gave her everything.
Man,
just like that.
I'm telling you, man, I don't think people realize how big that low key escort lifestyle is, man. I know a chick happily married to this day, but she was dating a rich white dude and he paying her $20,000 a session. So you do the math on that. She do 10 sessions, in 6 months. You know what I'm saying? You do the math. Shan just said 250 is rich. So she was rich within the first year, but she got her whole like Ivy League college paid for, Benz truck paid for, everything. She didn't touch nothing. And then again, once she left and moved on with her life, she happily married now with 2 kids. but and he'll never know because she was just so discreet, so low key. Because a lot of when you're dealing with those dudes that got that real money, you sign in NDAs before the conversation even take place, and you may not even be talking to him directly. You're talking to a third party. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna bring you around with the blacked out painted windows and blindfold on when you go to the crib.
Oh, man. Yeah, bro.
if you even go to the crib, but most of you ain't going to go to the crib. But I say that to say that career path is very, very lucrative, man. But I think
they don't even know each other's real names. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. That's real. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, again, that's why I say it depends on how you look, man. Some women out here get into that bag very, very easily, and you would never know because she ain't on Instagram bragging and showing off or none of that. She just popping up on them late nights doing what she do, or that weekend that they go out of town and come back $20,000 richer. That's real.
Right.
Wired. He's wired of money.
Pulling up in that new thing she got from her boo thing. You know what I'm saying?
The power of the P. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that case a long time? It was about 10 years ago that a young girl who sold her virginity for $1.6 million.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Her dad was on board, and I got pushback on that because I was on Facebook at the time and went and I was like, oh, smart, and people was like, what? And I was like, well, her dad was on board with that. Her dad was like the damn near the refereeing agent, and everybody like, oh, her dad. I'm like, look, and I know we don't need to get into it, but my biggest argument was, y'all done all screwed the nigga next door. For free. And he work at McDonald's, and you telling me that this woman sold her virginity, her one-time sex for $1.6 million, and everything that she can set up in terms of college education, her career, and we wasn't even privy to know her name.
And nothing went talking about morality.
And you telling me
there wasn't a reason.
Y'all tripping.
They going
what you essentially saying is pimping and hoeing the best thing going. Really what you're saying. You said, hey Shannon, you said pimping ain't dead, hoes just scared, huh?
Yeah.
Make your next move your best move. Get, you know what I'm saying, get real choosy up out here about a pimp.
Man, well, that's what her daddy said.
Is here.
Yeah, man. Sold it to a dude from Dubai, some rich oil kid.
Oh, did.
Hey, Shannon said, don't be misguided and undecided about your future, baby. Come choose up.
I feel like this is going to be all night with Rilla.
Yeah, man. Her daddy needed that 10% cut. That's what that was. He wanted that broken fee.
Bruh. I mean, but imagine, like, you got your daughter, right? She turns 18 years old. She's a virgin. Is verified virgin. Hymen is not broken. All that good stuff, right? They go out, they sell the virginity to a guy who just wants to have sex one night. This is an indecent proposal. $1.6 million transferred to an escrow company. Once the night is over, the transaction is done. The 1.6 is moved over to her bank account, and she could still get married to a young man. She's now a bona fide millionaire, and she ain't got but one body on her body count.
How would they know? They'll never know.
And they will never. If she felt like disclosing it, they would never know. And now we out here, men, single men, young men, old men, all of us is out here gambling with women praying that they telling us the truth. We don't know nothing about nothing, but we're gonna sit here and have this morality, jacket on. This young girl who went out there and sold her virginity for $1.6 million, and we got niggas marrying women who was hoeing in the last city that she just moved away from, and the reason she moved to your city is because she told you it was a job move. No, she couldn't. She got ran up out the last city because she fucked everybody.
That's how they do it.
You'll never know.
That's how they do it. That's the honest to God truth, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, though, the only thing that I would be worried about in that aspect would be like like if it's my daughter, right? The psychological trauma, because a lot of them dudes be into some wild stuff in that bedroom. You know what I'm saying? We done heard about chicks going to Dubai and getting
they get shitted on.
They get
shitted on in Dubai.
Tied up and beat up and all kind of different things for that bag. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, she's signing up to get that million, but she don't know exactly what she's signing up for until she get in that room. We gonna keep it G. So I think that's what I'd be more concerned with.
I know. Just buy a really good therapist. You got the money. You got the money. You get the best therapist money could buy.
This what get me right. Like the patriarchy. You know what I'm saying? Like women, y'all got so many options, bro. It's ridiculous when you think about it, bro. Real rap. Y'all got so many options, bro. right? And I ain't saying what's right and wrong. I'm just saying as far as options, y'all got a bunch of options, bro, that y'all can capitalize off of. That's just a fact, man. You will never be as pretty as you are today.
Oh, that's a bar right there. Yeah. I can picture somebody telling it to a woman, like once they got rejected. You'll never be as pretty as you are today.
I see
Remember
what
that.
y'all doing in here, man. So y'all might as well go ahead and what is that? Isley Brothers, Choosy Lover. I see what y'all doing. Go ahead and pull out them Gators now and lay the flavors, Ricky.
Nah, bro.
I see what you're doing.
I'm a married man. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know. The track is closed. I got you. I'm so glad you chose me, baby.
I'm just saying, if she ain't got no instruction, she leading herself to destruction. That's all I got to say.
There you go. All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Q, I see you in the chat trolling per usual.
What's happening, Q?
Yeah, like I see Carla Brown got the he put the apes up there, the gorillas for Rilla.
She probably gonna come for Rilla pretty regularly though.
Yeah, shout out to Amber. I see you.
Hey, pause.
What happened?
Humble Dad said she gonna come for Rilla. I said pause.
Y'all always trolling each other, bro. Always.
Y'all missed it. It's okay.
My man really say he don't want no smoke. This brand new. I don't want
You
no
did,
smoke
Trill.
at all.
You feel me, Trill?
I got
you. Feel me? I'm trying to stay here.
All right, y'all. I want to ask y'all a question real quick. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, family. What is some of the things that you guys ask for on the first date, or have asked for on the first date?
Honestly, nothing, bro. I'll be honest with y'all. Man, you gonna give what I need. You gonna give it up willingly. It shouldn't take no coercion. It shouldn't take no game. It's all on you, baby. It's all on you. I ain't asking you for no second date. I don't even ask when I was out there. Correction.
I'm about to say, ain't y'all niggas is 20 years in the game.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
You got to think back.
Well, like it don't have to be you, but that be some your homeboy was asking. Like, what are some of the things that men like may ask on the first date? It can be you. You could personalize it, or you can just hypothetically speak, or what you're seeing based off experience.
I can only talk for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like me. I don't even ask. I did back in the days. I didn't even ask women for their phone number. Here's my phone number. If you call me.
Gangster.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask you so I could be chasing you down. I ain't gonna do that.
I probably should rephrase this because I think that Ricky is placing the context, and I don't think I want to go there. So somebody that you're interested in, that might be better. Okay. So what are some things that say that you're interested? You know, you guys may have been talking for about a half an hour and you're interested in it for whatever. What are some of the things you may ask?
Oh, you mean like just general questions?
Yeah. General questions, things that you may want to know.
Oh, man.
One of the questions. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I apologize, guys. It's like I said before. Like if I'm getting to meet, and this is just anybody, bro. If I'm trying to think of them as a friend or a confidant, man, I just vibe with them when I first I let stuff happen organically. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about trying to vet and get every bit of morsel information out of you right there, right? I just want to see if we vibe together. If we vibe, then we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? But let's say it get to the end of the conversation. If it was a female, you know what I'm saying, I was interested in, you know what I'm saying? You here and are you here? Do you live here? Right? I never really cared about where a woman worked because like I said, I get my own. So as long as she can take care of herself, she's straight. It's just a vibe conversation. It's just, seeing what's what, talking about their family, you know what I'm saying? What's up with your family, your mom, your dad, stuff like that. Just, I hate to say it, but space filler, that's really what it was until, we get into a more intimate setting and, get down to brass tacks, basically. I'm just being honest with you.
Okay. What?
For me, I've asked the question of like, why are you single? You know what I'm saying? That's a question that I've asked because, when I was, trying to check out other women, I thought that was a pretty interesting question because that'll tell you a lot about what it is that's going on in their mind, and how they answer it really tells a little bit about how they feel about the question. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty direct and letting the woman know, and the woman I'm talking to now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not looking for just to be dating. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking for a wife because that's what my life needs. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the main questions that I ask. I ask a lot of others, but it all, like Ricky said, it's kind of like the flow of the conversation. I don't just come out and say that, but it's just in the in the event of the conversation that's going on.
Yeah. Hypothetically speaking, shout out to my wife. Hypothetically speaking, if I'm dating, I would be asking questions that would allow me to read behind what you're actually saying to me. Because again, everybody, when you go on that first date, man, you're gonna say what sounds good. Most people are, because most people are gonna go into it expecting, oh, it's gonna be light conversation. We just, jostling back and forth, little banner or whatever the case may be. But me, I be asking questions that's kind of in that spirit, but you still kind of read behind. You know what I'm saying? So like for example, right? I would ask like, what was her parents' relationship like? Everybody like to talk about their parents, or most people like to talk about their parents. But I think with that, most people are gonna be excited. Oh yeah, my parents was married for da, or well, hey, my dad wasn't da, this and the third. And I feel like I'll be able to take a lot from that in terms of like what your mindset is on relationships, what your viewpoint is, how much you feel like you're gonna, need me if we in this type of situation. So questions like that. Another one that I would ask would be, in your last relationship, like what part did you play in it going wrong? Because if you ask people like what happened, last relationship, especially with a woman, 9 times out of 10, she gonna say, "Oh, he cheated," whatever the case may be. But a lot of, that's the end goal. But that a lot of times it was a bunch of red flags or signs missed in front of that, right? So when I ask her, what part did you play in it going wrong, it's gonna tell me what her maturity level is, how much she analyzed the game tapes, like how self-aware she is. Because a self-aware person is gonna answer that a bit differently than somebody that's always pointing to somebody else in terms of what went wrong in their relationship, even if they not the ones to like cause it to end. A self-aware person gonna be like, well, we was young, it was a bunch of signs that I missed, or I kind of liked them a lot and I ignored certain things that came back to bite me. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody that's self-aware. That's somebody that done, paid attention to how the relationship ended. And that speaks to their accountability level, which is also important. So, it's ways to get information out of people without having to just ask like hard hitting questions, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be strategic with it. So those would be the things that I would like.
So real quick before the next person goes. So Trill, are you saying that you can figure out if she's feminine in the first 4 hours based on that first
2 hours?
Okay. I don't want to go there. I was just asking.
I got you.
That's so sad when you think about it. That's just sad.
Swear I hate I missed that conversation. But I do. I hate I missed that.
It's just like, okay.
I'm sitting up here processing that question, and I'm trying to think how many like dates I've had where I didn't have like previous experience with, or I didn't like. Even with my wife, we've known each other since high school, right? So there was always some type of segue in the conversation. Even like when I think about the mother of my children, we used to work together. So when we actually went on the first date, that was segue. But the things that I think you always want to know about is like family, their relationship with they pops. That's the first thing I wanted to know. And then their relationship with their moms. And then I wanted to know, like, what they, like, what do you do for fun? How do you release tension? What do you do to like enjoy? Like for me, again, I'm big into the arts. I like music. I like culture. I like art, so on and so forth. So what do you dance? Do you listen to live music? Like I try and keep it. I'm like Ricky, on that first date or those first couple of days, you're really just trying to vibe and keep it light and trying to see what that energy feel like before you start peeling back layers. Then when you get to like that 5th, 6th date or whatever that looks like for you, then I mean, if that's what they're doing, 5th to 6th dates, I don't know. They not doing 5th to 6th dates, Shan?
I don't recommend
you're not even calling it a date.
Going light.
You're going light into the 5th
off the mark.
I don't think you calling it dates by the end. They call it something else. But I'm just saying, by the time y'all get to spending more time together, is the point that I'm making, that that's when you really start peeling back the layers.
I don't care.
I know that's right. Choose before you lose. I see it's going to be a lot of pimping going on this panel tonight.
Hey, bro, if I'm not mistaken, I think on the previous show you said that you would ask her what type of music she listened to while she cleaning, right?
Absolutely. I want to know.
Is that the first date?
No. I'm saying if I'm trying to figure out
If you trying to ride with her.
No. I'm saying I'm trying to figure, like, if I'm trying to figure out, does she clean her house? I might ask her. And that's a question I just came up with off the fly. I don't know why y'all bugging. I asked a couple people that, and it was like, what?
Nobody's bugging. We just asking you to clarify, homie.
Wait,
I don't know.
No,
that's not a question I would never ask somebody.
Those people bugging. Like, you ask her what type of music she listens to when she cleaning? I'm like, yeah.
I like the question, me, really.
I thought it was a dope question, bro.
If she clean her house on Saturdays, if she grew up like how I grew up, most of us, our moms cleaned the house on Saturday. They threw on some Al Green, some Marvin
Gaye, Saturday cartoons.
Something. I want to know what you're doing. It's gonna let me know if you act like, if I ask her and she said, "Oh yeah, I listen to LMA or da 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 da," and I usually do that. Okay. You know, shouldn't take that long for her to answer, but she got to say, "Oh, you ain't cleaning up nothing, girl. You ain't cleaning up nothing."
Yeah, and I ain't gonna be able to let you hold the aux cord when we get in the whip. If you say the wrong answer, you're not controlling the radio when we get in the whip. So you gotta keep it G.
Women don't understand the importance of a DJ passenger, bro. Y'all need to get it together for real on that. You know what I'm saying? A man let you rock his radio, man, y'all supposed to have a dope playlist going. Just saying. That's a fact. It says a lot about your character. That's all I'm saying.
Shan, what are your thoughts about it? What are some things that you want to know when you first meet someone?
Well, so I'm a little different than Rilla. Rilla say he go light. I don't suggest that men go light. Well, a lot of my advice is to men today, right? I've wasted a lot of time, a whole lot of money on dating over the years. And I don't want men to go light no more. Go hard and heavy in the very beginning, day one. In fact, we go hard and heavy on the FaceTime and the phone calls before you even make it to the date. No longer do we have time to waste time, spend money, our time. You know, what does Coach Greg say? Protect your meat, fellas. Your money, energy, attention, and time. You have to protect your money, energy, attention, and time. Protect your meat, fellas. And if you go light, and I'm glad Rilla's out the game. He's married, so he's good. But don't go light. Go heavy. Find out. You need to weed these people out quick and early. There's 5 things that I want men to always ask, and this is what I would ask on a date, especially early on, before we even get to the first date. I know that's what you said, but even before then, Rilla and Trill first said the number one most important question that all men should ask: how is your relationship with your dad? How is your relationship with your dad? You will discover oftentimes that you talk about red flags, you talk about dodging a bullet. With gentlemen that's watching this show tonight, if you meet a woman who hates her dad, who can't stand her father, no relationship, has an issue with him, but she likes you and she's putting on a show, and she's an Oscar award winning actress and whatnot, showing you her representative early on, but you discover that she hates her dad, or her dad, she has issues with her father or the man that raised her, or her grandfather. I remember Summer Walker had mentioned in an interview that she can't stand her dad and hates her grandfather. And as a result, London on the Track got issues. Now she got a whole album out talking about Sierra's Prayer and all that kind of stuff. Fellas, you want to date a woman that has a great relationship with her father. Now, the thing is, women are starting to catch on to that. So they'll start lying to you. You need to make sure that you follow up to make sure that she told you the truth. Don't just assume that she's cool with her pops, because that's what they're learning to say. But the reality is, man, you got to make sure that somebody is cool with their father. Another thing that I would say is ask a woman, and this is early on, do you lie to protect a man's feelings? That's a good question. Would you could say, would you give a white lie to, because, guys are fragile and they got egos. Would you lie? Are you the kind of girl that will give a fake phone number out just so you won't get harassed? You want to kind of find that out early on, because that speaks to what kind of lies that you're going to be told later on in the future, especially ones that concern infidelity, smashing the pool boy and shit like that. Another good question is, what are your goals in the next 5 years for a woman? Now, here's the caveat to that. What are your goals for the next 5 years? And are they flexible based on the man you meet? What are your goals in the next 5? What do you want to do? Do you have career aspirations? Do you want to become something? Do you want to be a boss bitch? You want to become, are you an independent woman? What are your goals? What do you plan? Where do you plan on seeing yourself in the next 5 years? And listen for family, listen for children, listen for a husband, listen for being in a fruitful relationship. Sometimes you hear a woman tell you, oh, I can't wait to have I should have a kid by then, and negate the whole fact that a man needs to be there first. She'll tell you that you'll learn that she wants to have children before she talks about marriage. You'll learn that she wants to have a business and be a boss and be traveling the world and all that kind of stuff. And if you ask her, are you willing to modify those goals of yours based on the guy you meet? Oh, no, this is set in stone. That could be potential red flag. Another one is, are you sexually attracted to me right now? And it depends on how you do it. But basically, do you want to fuck right now? Are you sexually attracted to me right now? Oh, well, I got to get to know. Nah, don't give me that bullshit. I'm sexually attracted to you. That's the only reason I'm taking you out. You think I'm spending money because I don't want to hit? I'm just saying, I'm not saying that that's going to necessarily happen, but are you sexually attracted to me? And you want to know that early on. Well, you cool, but okay, then that's all I want to know. And then the other thing, the last one is, what are some of your most favorite female artists? Female women, not rappers, not men, not R&B, but female artists. If she's out there spitting off stuff like Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj and Summer Walker, the City Girls, music is a form of indoctrination. And if she's rocking to songs that's out there telling them, bag of 8-figure nigga and get that Birkin bag, and she's not listening to things that's a little bit more conducive to a wonderful relationship with you, you can find that out through the music that she listens to. So those are the 5 things that I always tell guys to find out as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Don't even waste your time. Don't be modest. Don't try to be nice. If she's pretty and got a fat ass and you really want to fuck, don't not ask these because you don't want to, you want to miss out on the opportunity to hit. Bruh, you might be dodging a bullet, a pretty bullet. So those are some of the questions that I suggest that all men ask, and it's damn sure the questions that I would ask.
Okay.
Why the daddy question early? I know, but for the listeners, why the daddy question?
Trill to tell you. I spoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. It's funny Shane was saying that, and I started thinking about every woman I know that either has a terrible relationship with their dad or their male guardian. All of them are single. Every single one of them. And it's like it's a situation where they don't have as much like structure in terms of what their values are. So when you don't have that relationship, you either go out and rebel subconsciously against your dad, or you going out and you just aimless and you lost. And I find it more the second one. It's aimless and lost. Like a lot of those women are cool, fun girls. You can have sex with them, whatever the case may be. But like it, when they get into relationships, it like that insecurity that your dad gives you tends to bleed on the man that you with. Like if you got a solid dad, a solid father in your life, he gonna be telling you how gorgeous you are every day. He's gonna be showing you how much he values you every day. But when you don't hear that from the man that you love, or y'all don't have that kind of relationship, then now you in the streets looking for it. And when a man in the street says it, you're gonna put more stock in it. You're gonna put more weight on it than you should. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because you haven't been hearing that all your life, or you've been hearing it from your mom, but it don't weigh the same. You know what I'm saying? Compared to like your dad telling you that you are gorgeous and you deserve this and you need this and you need that. So when I go out into that world, you're gonna be less willing to fall for the dumb shit that a lot of dudes is gonna come at you with. Because that's gonna be honest, most dudes, again, our initial intention is to smash. So most dudes will say anything to accomplish that goal. But again, if you're not used to hearing that, you're gonna be flailing all over the place, just praying that one of these dudes is telling the truth. But you done ran your body count up in the process, compared to a girl, that has a solid father at home constantly, and instilling in her, those type of values. She gonna be way more skeptical. But she gonna also find a man that's kind of in lockstep with her father, because that's a solid dude. And those relationships tend to last a bit longer. That's just my observation. But yeah, when he was talking, I started thinking about all the women I know that have issues with their dad or their granddad or their guardian, whoever. Every single one of them are single. Every single one.
Okay. That's some good shit, fellas. I like that, man. I like that. The reason why I asked you guys this question, and I think Shan said something. Everything was great, right? But Shan said something that's kind of uncommon for the most part, which is, are you trying to fuck? Right?
I didn't say that, but I like how you worded it. I said, "Are you sexually attracted?" The more politically correct way.
It's way different from
right.
Yeah. Is you trying to go to the car right now? Let's walk out the restaurant right now.
So, if we ask the right questions up front, would you guys agree that it would save us a lot of BS? Because the thing about it is that I think a lot of us tiptoe with asking questions that we should be okay to ask, right? Because again, you guys just shook your head and said we asked the question that we really want to ask. It'll save a lot of BS. You agree, Ricky? Yeah. Okay. So everybody agreed, and that leads me to the question that I'm building up to: is how soon should we ask for the credit score? You want to be upfront, right? So should we ask that in the beginning?
I'm curious, right? I'm not gonna give an answer yes or no, but I'm curious as to how you would ask that, especially early on dating. I'm curious.
Hey,
let me run your FICA.
Hey, baby, you look like you about a 693, baby.
Well, I guess the question is if you're
it's not necessary for me. It's not necessary for me. I'm just being honest.
For you?
It's not necessary for me. Like I said, man, I'm a whole mind, bro. Like you need to be able to take care of you, and I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see again. This is all if I'm interested in a woman. This is all if you interested. If you are worth my time, right? But I don't believe in small talk. I'm gonna show you what I am. You see what I'm saying? That's what eliminate problems for me. I'm gonna show you what I am, and if you ain't riding the right way, I'm gonna cut you off at the knees. That's just what it is, right? What's understood don't need to be explained. What's understood don't need to be explained. I'm gonna move a certain way. I'm gonna handle my business. You don't need to know how much money I make. You don't need to know what my credit look like. You don't need to know nothing. You're gonna see me handling my business. Right? It's simple to know if my credit good. I go get a truck when I want one. Right? When you want to go to Vegas, hey, let's go. It ain't no let's plan this out. This weekend we up. Right? So me as a man, whenever your money is not contingent upon me. Like it doesn't matter. I understand how everybody look at it, but like I said, and Trill said it the best, bro. And it's petty when you think about it in the long run, but ain't no woman go have that leverage over me. She's not. I'ma handle mine, right? Well, what she do is a plus to what I'ma handle. What she does is a plus to what I'ma handle. And I'm tired of people saying that this can't happen in normal relationships. Like, I don't worship money, but I know it's money out here to get. Right? As a man, if you with a woman and she has a certain, and because you chose her. So hopefully you put her through something and you ask the correct vetting questions and put her through the actions of seeing what she is, that she's at a certain lifestyle, bro. If you got a woman and you claiming she yours and you not making enough money for her lifestyle, it's not her, it's you. If this is your woman, right? But it ain't no need for me to know. Long you ain't gonna spend up my money, because my money going to where the stuff is supposed to go: the house, the car, the insurance, the investments, right?
And JR, the irony is that question in itself is kind of contradictory to the mindset most men have, right? We hear men on these panels all day long. I don't care what a woman makes. It doesn't matter what a woman makes. I'm not worried about that. I'm a high value man. It doesn't matter. So you can't say on one end it don't matter what a woman makes, and then on the other end ask her what her credit score is. But
I want to give
it is a question that's important. That's very, very important. But I'm just saying, just on the surface, it goes against what the ideology of most men claim in terms of picking a woman.
Yeah, claim.
Yeah,
I don't
claim.
think they think it, Trill. They
Right.
say it out loud, but in the back of their mind.
Well, I do want to say this because I was listening to a story, and a man said he went on a date, and he was asked that question. So it wasn't the guy asking the woman. This woman had a whole checklist, you know, if he's a felon, STD, credit score, like right up front.
Nice.
You know, like she wanted to know these things. And the reason why she wanted to know these things is because of a past experience that she had, and which like left her almost going bankrupt. So she wanted to know everything up front. And it kind of makes me think, you know, are we asking the right questions? Like, would it save us a lot of time if we just ask everything up front? Because does a credit score really determine a lot about a person, would you guys say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, you can't even. We can't be a LAPD officer. Some jobs won't hire you if you got bad credit. That and it speaks to integrity. Credit score.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, it sounds like it's an important question, so I'm just trying to figure out, you know, why.
Well, shout out to the woman.
Why wouldn't we ask?
The woman that asked.
Okay, so the women should ask the men.
Well, listen, if men are okay. So to the woman that went on the date with the guy and asked him that question based on the fact that she placed probably a lot of trust in some motherfucker that before that she didn't want to trust, and she don't want to make the same mistake twice. Fine. I'm totally okay with that. And the reason why is because if women are out here, if hypergamy is built in, it's baked in the cake. We can't say Trill is saying it perfectly. We can't argue over here and then don't like what's happening over here. With what you talking about over here comes these questions from women. Oh, really? You want to be the boss? You want me to follow your program? Okay. What's your credit score? Make sure I'm, just want to know. Because if you got to, why would I want to be up under and submit to a man with a credit score of 480?
That's crazy, bro.
That doesn't make sense to me. That means that you are fiscally irresponsible, and you would like me to place all my trust in you and your decision to buy to rent some rims for your car that you're
and even handle money.
So that doesn't make so for her. So shout out to the woman that asked that. See, but for men to ask that question, to me, that's a modern men. See, we always talking about modern women, but there's modern men. I say this all the time. There's a such thing as modern men too. That's the 50-50 guy question. That's the what are you bringing to the table question, which I think is, again, I've always said is a silly question for men to ask women. Why are you concerned with what her credit score is if you are going to be a provider, a protector, a problem solver, and a procreator? If you're doing everything that I think that men should do in a relationship, even if her credit was in the tank, clean it up. That's your woman. Clean it up. I got married. My wife's credit was in the tank. Not so much bad decisions. Well, no, it was bad decisions, but bad decisions placed on trust with other people that helped screw up her credit. So, okay, no problem. It was a lot of medical stuff. So medical, what we owe, what you owe here? You have that, and your school loan, you owe them $16,000. Okay, cool. All right, cut a check, call them and ask them, cut a check. Just cleaned it up. 6 months later, she had a $750. It's just that simple. Now, but since you're on the Rawls Enterprises program, the Rawls Enterprises program monitors all spending. And you're going to maintain a $750 for as long as you with me. And you're going to learn how to do so. So in the event that we're not together, you'll be able to maintain it yourself. And they learn. And this is what women mean when they say, when somebody says, what kind of man you looking for? I want somebody who could teach me something. Women don't want somebody that's going to take from them. They want somebody that can lead them and can add them. And they're sponges, man, when it comes to this kind of stuff. And they want to learn. And they were like, oh, wow. And I didn't realize I can do that. And I could get how many points every time I spend? Oh, I shouldn't use my debit card. Why not? I've been using my debit card like all my life. Like I got my Bank of America. It's just really easy. No. You mean I could have been using my credit card and just sending a payment every Friday? But I just send the minimum at the end of the month. No, don't send that you start teaching them compound interest if you're the man that you claim that you are. So the question, how soon should you ask for credit score? Ask it as soon as possible if you are a modern man that's looking for a 50-50 relationship. You're looking for a partnership and all that other kind of stuff. But if you want to be the guy that you claim you want to be, you shouldn't even be bothered with. I mean, you're gonna ask that before you get married. That's probably like a question that's around the courting stage. right before you get married. But ultimately, man, if you doing what you're supposed to do, like my man Ricky just explained, the fuck does it matter?
I'm gonna give you a different angle. I agree with what you said, right?
All right.
I'm gonna look at it like this. If the question is being asked, the dude can look at it as, how does she view money? Right? And how will she interact with you when it comes to spending? Okay. So that may be an opportunity for the dude to ask it from an intelligence standpoint, as opposed to trying to do that 50-50 particular perspective, you know.
And that's a great angle to look at it, especially if you're looking at retiring your woman and putting her in charge of your finances, because that's what a lot of women do. Sometimes they cover the check, they handle the checkbook, but all of it should be done with oversight. It's no different.
Agreed.
It's really no different than hiring a financial planner or a CPA or something. You still kind of watching what's happening. Yeah, baby, take care of that. But until you get comfortable enough to know that she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. But if you feel like that you're gonna just turn over shit, and you're gonna turn over and there's relationships where men go out and work and they just bring home the paycheck and give it straight to their wife and they don't care about nothing. I just want to know that I got enough money to go to the game, I can buy my beers, and she got everything covered. She don't know what's happening. That was one of Shaquille O'Neal's issues with Shawnee O'Neal, because Shaquille O'Neal had gave Shawnee so much oversight over the money that was bringing in. She amassed $9 million of mad money. And because he just trusted her. He was just like, well, it's all good.
But if he asked that question, he would have already had an idea, though.
Or if he would have had some oversight, and it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah,
so it just depends. It kind of depends. But I hear what you're saying. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You can do both. So that question could be important, but I don't think it's really important especially early on, where he's saying, how soon should you? It shouldn't be I don't think. I get it. Like I said, I think you should ask it as soon as possible if you're modern and you're a 50-50 guy. But if you are not that type of guy, and you claiming that you're a Henry, or you want to be the kind of guy that's going to be making a whole bunch of money one day, and you're going to have accountants and CPAs, and you're going to have a chef and a housekeeper and nannies and shit, and that's all or you guys are not going to have that, but you're going to be hands-on with your entire family, but you're going to be traveling, then are you going to be blind to the money that's happening in the household? Or if you're not blind to the money that's happening in the household, then you should be nothing but an asset to your woman. Now, if you got shitty credit, then I bet you'd want to ask as soon as possible. Because you probably, not talking to you, humble dad, I'm talking to men.
Oh, I know you're not talking to me. My credit score is rock. It's rock solid.
Right. Yeah. Fellas, if your credit sucks, I bet you want to know how great her credit is. But at the same time, you're worrying about the wrong things. This is why we talk about get your shit together, so you'll be able to attract the right kind of women. But you're not gonna attract those right kind of women if you won't pay your bills, if you won't consolidate your credit, do whatever you need to do. Some of y'all are waiting 7 years for everything to fall off.
Mm-hmm.
All they have to do is they have another credit report would just buy it. So I mean, it just can transfer as well. So it may not always drop off after 7.
Yeah, man.
I don't think men understand how stressful it is to have to be worried about that stuff. Like when you on your shit, like for real, it's a lot of things you don't even worry about, because for instance, women, they come a dime a dozen. If you on your shit, if you're the man you're supposed to be, you don't have to worry about like what that woman particularly is doing, especially early on. I can't say if you married, it's a different story, but when you're dating, it's like I ain't concerned about it. I'm not even worried about who she's talking to, because I know I'm that guy. So if she decided to leave, then she's just for the streets. But I'm that guy regardless, so I'm always attract a different type of woman. Like no matter what. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Rick.
Yeah, I apologize. And please note, this is for wifey. I need y'all to listen, bro.
Did you hear what I said?
This is for wifey material. The problem is why people keep renting, because y'all don't know. A lot of y'all don't know the difference between the two, because y'all don't know how to choose.
Talk about it, bro.
So fat.
Rental.
Slow, man, slow. And y'all wonder why y'all keep getting the same results, bro.
But like Ricky, you can't speak on it because you ain't been in the game for a while.
Hey, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing, man. I'm an old cat. I don't know nothing.
I don't care.
Man, that was great, fellas. I like that, man. I'm glad I put the context in that because I see you guys were just wondering, like, man, But you guys got it though. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. So we often talk about, men just be going around fucking, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? You guys agree?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So do you guys think that women go around having sex without feelings too?
I would say most don't. But I would say there's a healthy amount of women, especially in 2022, a healthy amount that are, I don't want to say wired like us, but they can snipe something and keep it pushing like ain't nothing happened. And if you never took a trip to Vegas around Memorial Day or around July 4th or different things like that, you'll see women that are in bridal parties ready to do whatever with
Dancing
dudes in the
bear.
first section, straight up and down. And not only that, like her homegirls who's supposed to be the security or the one kind of making sure that she stay on the right, but the homegirls be just as willing to pull up knowing the circumstances. So, to answer the question, there's plenty of women that can do their thing without no emotions attached. But I would say most are not cut like that. I would say most.
Come to the dancingbear.com.
Straight up.
Hey, what are your thoughts about it, Rella?
Yeah, I agree with Trill, man. It's funny, like how he was laying that out. I think it's a good amount, especially with it, like when I was younger, females used to catch feelings all the time because they would equate, sex with love. These females that I see now with the city girl culture, the whole nine, you got a lot more females that'll sit up there, have a conversation and tell you, they'll tell you like, yeah, I hit that. Like, what? You did what? Like, yeah, I hit. How did you? No, you got hit? No, I hit that. How? Ma'am, make that make sense. How did you peg him? No, I slept with. Man, listen. and it's nothing to, like, for them, it's nothing to it. But then on the back end, wonder why they got all these problems, all these challenges, all these self-esteem issues, all these yeah, man. It's a lot more females that are able, that have trained themselves to have sex with no attachment. They'll go in and hit it and won't even know your last name and forget about it the next day. Take a plan B, on to the next. Slut monkeys.
I don't think there's many at all, to be honest with you. I think so. We have what's normal and what's I think the fraction of a percent that actually does, but they're being taught to normalize it. I think even the ones that hit it or go out there and have sex, I think naturally the way they're wired, the way their sensibilities are, it's nothing they can do about it. This is just a woman, right? It's almost like saying, can a leopard change its spots, or can a woman change her voice? No, you're gonna sound like you sound like a woman. It's because you are one. And so women, even if they have a high body count, I think that there's feelings involved in every one of the dudes that she has a high body count with at some, maybe it's psychological trauma. Maybe it's something that happened as a child by a dirty old uncle. I have no idea. But whatever it is, even though the count is high, even though, and she's on the hunt for more, I think there's still some kind of emotional feeling involved in that. It's just been normalized to suppress that. See, suppression, it's like taking an aspirin. You know what I'm saying? The pain is there. You just can't feel it. You know, if you didn't take the Tylenol or the Advil, you'd be hurt like a motherfucker. But it's being suppressed. So a lot of women are suppressing what's natural because they're being taught to normalize just being like a man. So in my personal opinion, naturally speaking, most women, almost all women, and I know we always talk, not most, not all. I'm talking a fraction of a percent. I'll throw out, I'll say less than 5% have sex without feelings. I'll say I personally, and this is, I don't have any reference, I don't have no data on this, but I believe that less than 5% of women of all races, of all countries, have sex without feelings.
Okay, question, Sam. I'm just curious. Would you count transactional sex as having feelings or emotional?
Define transactional, because first thing I went to was hoeing.
Right, but meaning like I gain something from doing this, right? So if I'm dating a dude, or if it's a dude with money, or dude with influence, whatever the case may be, and if I have sex with him, then I get a bag. Or if I have sex with this dude, this boosts my social media up. If I have sex with this dude, it may give me the corn off at the corporate situation. And if I just chill, would you factor that into having emotions?
And I would say that it's probably that's one of those those loud minorities. Even those that do that, still there's a fraction of those that do it with feelings, and then there's a fraction of those that don't. But then the grand scheme of total of them is still a small percentage. So the woman that wants to let's look at J-Lo. I had a conversation about J-Lo back when she was homeless in New York, and she jumped right before she jumped on In Living Color. A lot of you guys don't know about it, not you guys, but some of the people in the audience never heard of In Living Color with the Wayne brothers, you know. And she became one of the what's the girl's names? Rilla, goddamn,
Fly Girl.
Fly Girl. Yeah, she became a fly girl. You know what I'm saying? The back then, I remember you hear spaces of what she was doing to get to where she was going, right? Showing that, you know, just out because she had a goal to get somewhere. And so was it I still think that there was emotion and feelings involved. It's just learn to suppress it, you know. Whereas I think men, so let me juxtapose this to how I think men. I think men can have it without feeling, and it is nothing attached. It's just, I need to get this nut off. I really just need to get this nut off, and jacking off ain't gonna do it tonight. I need somebody to come suck this out. That's how men are. Whereas women, I don't think that's necessarily the case. So even the women that are transactional, Trill, I believe a percentage of them are still emotionally and involved with feeling somehow with the person that she's having transactional sex with, but maybe her desire or her goals or whatever trumps the fact that she needs to care about that shit.
All right, hold on, y'all, because they saying it's lagging or something like that. I know it's not lagging on our end. Somebody also said YouTube been acting up all day. Have you guys been hearing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you clear to me.
I know it's clear on our end, but the audience, yeah,
the audience, YouTube, it does look like it's lagging a little bit.
It does. I probably need to turn it on or something, so I can make sure they miss up.
Yeah, press they. Yeah, it's lagging.
What the hell? But I'm getting mine still lag. I'm looking at it right now. It's lagging.
Yeah.
No, it's not the Wi-Fi.
No,
it's
it's actually StreamYard for you guys that don't know. It's not YouTube. It's the feed. It's the feed from StreamYard over to YouTube that the lag is happening. So
yeah, and you say 5% is the number you give.
Percent of women have that includes like the.
There you go.
Yeah,
psychopathic issues, you know, where there's a lack of any kind of feelings or empathy or anything like that. Have you seen that movie Monster?
Yeah. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron. She was, a serial killer down in Florida.
Yeah.
I watch that.
Yeah, it's a good one. Watch that one, Chicago.
All right.
But yeah, less than 5%. And that's just a guess. Really, I'm guessing I could be 100% off. I could be off like a motherfucker.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Man, I think most women can't. Them hoes can though.
There's a lot of pimping and hoeing going on though.
You know what I'm saying? Like
there's a lot of hoeing going on.
You know, if I could just say, like, a woman will never put herself in a predicament like that. You know what I'm saying? A woman, right? For her to mess with a dude, right? She got to be feeling that dude, right? A young yamp, a young trick in training, they don't care. They don't care, right? That's the. Let's put it like this, right? You can't. We can't say all women can get can't have to be emotionally attached, because then we'll have to say it's some men that don't, you know, fall in love with every girl they sleep with. You see what I'm saying? So I just think, like, you know, a female, that's what I call them, females. You just in the body of a woman. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no woman. You don't carry yourself like no woman. You ain't in these streets like you no woman. You ain't no lady. You know what I'm saying? No, I just think a real woman wouldn't do that. A real woman gonna leave you alone before she gonna mess with somebody, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to you. In 2022, I think it's a lot of opportunistic women out here, man. And that, you know, again, and I know a few. That's why I'm laughing while y'all talking, because I'm thinking of what they done told me. They going after whoever got the bag. It ain't no emotions attached to it. It's a situational where, like, being with him is gonna get me lit. But being with him is gonna get me the money I want, or the influence I want, or for me to get my OnlyFans jumping, or for me to start my little weed business off the ground. Like it's that type of thing. And as soon as he get locked up, if they date a dope dealer, I'm on to the next one. Or as soon as, you know, he get married, or he in the league get married, and, you know, want to cut everything off, boom, I'm on to the next one. It's not like a attachment, but I mean, I understand what Shan's saying in terms of like the like aspiration. So we disagree. I don't necessarily feel like aspiration for relationship is the same as emotions. If what you can gain from being married to me, because believe my wife. That is going to be made with me for the benefits that come with it. So you can have aspirations of being a wife, and still not. Again, I'm open up to grant it.
You know, that's the whole somebody like everybody, because it's what the future is.
You know, the emotions, I would say, are there. They're hiding the fact that, you know, this is what is it has been normalized by, you know, society to say, you know what I'm saying, get yours. You know, recently I think it was like Nicki Minaj. I don't know who she was talking to, but she was like, you know, I just want to get mine, and that's what should be happening.
It's
right?
freezing up bad on YouTube, bro.
I just got a text saying I'm freezing.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
freezing
true?
up bad. Yeah, it's freezing up bad.
Oh shit!
Even though I'm clear to y'all, right? I'm clear to y'all. Okay,
Yeah.
let me log out and then come back.
No, it ain't just
no, it ain't just you. I think it's everybody.
It's the whole feed.
It's everybody.
You might
Hold
want.
on.
I don't know if you want to.
Hold on, y'all. Let me try to see if I can. I don't know what the. I can't end it. So let me just refresh. See what's going on. Hold on.
Restart. Check your channel against other channels. The stream is average.
Why don't we all just bounce out and come back? I'm gonna bounce out.
Me too.
In the chat, they say move the antenna.
I don't think it's us, man.
Nah, I know, bro. They in there wild. They say move the antenna.
I don't think it's us. They said it's better now. It says good now. I don't know. I don't think it's us.
Yeah, damn.
Who missing? How with that?
HD.
And
all right. They said it's clear now. So I don't know.
They blaming you, Shannon.
Why they blaming me? I didn't do nothing. I was clear to
Because you zaddy.
Man, this all logic fault, man. Talking about
the enemy.
Yeah, man. It's all logic fault, bro.
All right. So I think we back. Who was talking? Oh, y'all forget. Go ahead.
It was me. I think that it's a natural tendency for women to catch feelings. I mean, and it's been suppressed.
Natural. Yeah, exactly.
That's my thought process, because we often typically revert back to what our natural tendency is. It's a matter of right now that the norm is to get yours because the guy's gonna get his, and now there's like, you know, it's like the point of, okay, men and women are equal, so we got to think like men and we got to move like men. But ultimately, at the end of the day, they may say at that point in time that they're not catching feelings, right? But as you go through the course of, you know, a couple of weeks or months or whatever, they see that they have feelings, but they can't do nothing about it because it was just as you know, Trill would say, it was just a transaction, right? And so I would lend more to that. It's more feelings. I was just reading something about what it said on CDC, is that women that have multiple partners have a hard time in marriages. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, then that means that they are having feelings as opposed to not, because if they didn't have feelings, then they could just move on in the relationship a little bit more easier.
Y'all, I don't even think Trill, they want you to say whatever it is that you said again, Trill. They really hanging on every word, but I don't even think Trill might remember what he said.
No, I got it. Basically what I was saying is that like certain women in this era, 2022, a lot of them move based on just, you know, transactional aspirations, you know, and I was saying like that's what me and Shan disagree at, because I don't like, just because you have aspirations of being with a man doesn't necessarily mean you have emotions for him. Like, it's plenty of women married to dudes with money that they have zero emotional attachment to. But I want the position. I aspire to be in a position because of what I can get from it. You know, whether it be my Instagram going up, or my credit getting wiped clean, or, you know, my school getting paid for, or whatever. You know, however you benefit from it, just the status symbol alone of standing next to somebody. Like, women may aspire for that. A lot of them do. But it's not necessarily emotional attachment involved, and I think that's where we, you know, disagreed at or whatever. But yeah, I mean, but again, I would say that that's still not the majority of women. I think the majority of women like equate sex to actual interest, which is another, you know, with us, the actual interest, and I feel like that's where a lot of them go wrong at. But there are a legitimate amount of women, especially in 2022, that can have transactional sex, and that's it, that's all. Like, my only interest in you is what I can gain from being with you, but my emotional attachment to you, like, as like I actually like you, I'm actually interested, nah, that they can jump on to the next wagon. As if that drug dealer that they with right now go to jail, they're gonna be with a new drug dealer next week. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was saying.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I appreciate that. I want to ask you guys this question. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. What do you guys think about this phrase? Men want to feel needed. Women want to feel wanted. Accurate? You got to slow it down a little bit.
Read it one more time.
Men want to feel needed. Women want to feel wanted.
I don't agree with it. I think men want to feel needed and wanted.
I was just about to say that. That's great.
You know what I'm saying, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody like attention. I mean, it's just that some people don't fiend for it like other people do. But if you with somebody that you admire, that you love, and you want attention from them too, right? You want them to need you and want you. I don't think it's either one. And I don't think it's sex specific either.
Yeah, because I would say everybody has a different love language, right? And if you look at the love languages, I can't remember off top, but each one of them requires a need and a want. So that's why I would say that men want to be needed and they want to be wanted, because we got that ego, right? We want to feel a certain type of way from our woman, and then from other women and other people at times, and then women definitely want to feel wanted, because we talked about it before, that everybody has a natural tendency of what it is that they're bent towards. So if I'm not being loved in that regard, then I'm going to have an issue with that. So I would echo what Ricky said, that each one of us wants to be needed, and we also want to be wanted.
Okay, just real quick. I'm about to back y'all into a corner. If y'all had to pick one, as far as being most important, you were forced to, gun to your head, which one is most important to you? Lie detector test hooked up. Which one would you choose?
If I had to choose one?
If you were forced to choose one, which one is more important?
In real time, needed.
There we go. There we go.
In real time, needed.
Oh.
On my part, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's a tough one. But I definitely lean towards needed. Just but a need and a want. That's why I say it feels like both. But if I have to choose, I think I want to be wanted. You know what I'm saying? This, because I already feel like I'm needed. You know what I'm saying? But when she says that she wants me, in my mind, it has a different connotation to it. That's just me. Like, I have no understanding of why that registers differently.
Yeah.
But it does. But that's why I said that it was both to me, but you made me choose one.
To me, like, I need you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need air, my guy. You need air, right? Want it means, I can do it, so I could do without it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want it, but I could do without it. You know what I'm saying? I want a Benz, but I can do without that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I look at it as that they can have somebody else, like they can want someone else, but the one that they want is me. That's what it went to. But I understand your perspective. That's why I say it was very challenging for me to answer.
For me, I'm gonna say need, and I think Ricky hit it on the tail for me, man. It's just something about that. Like, I need you. Like, I want just seems like it's associated with like a desire. But you may not need it later. You may not want it later. I mean, but when I need you, you just not get hit. Nah, real talk. I mean, somebody can say they need you one day and they don't need you another day. But when it comes to like playing with that wordplay, that need just hit a little different for me.
Yeah, I would say need, because I think need is more in line with like what our purpose is.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, like men, like the greatest thing for all women listening, man, if you don't listen to nothing else that we say here tonight, The number one way for you to keep your man is showing him gratitude. That's it. Because men go above and beyond. Like our need is to take care of our family, make sure our kids is good, make sure our wife is good, make sure that we have a solid structure, right? So when you say that you need me, then that means that I'm fulfilling my purpose on this earth, because you feel covered, you feel secure, you feel like you have chosen a good leader.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would say need more so, because it's in line with what purpose is. When I hear want, I feel like want is fickle. I could want ice cream today and not want it for a month. You know what I'm saying? But need is a bit different. But again, I think it rings true for men so much is because of what our purpose is, and need means that we are fulfilling what our purpose is, and nothing makes a man more satisfied or more fulfilled than that. So that's my answer.
What you got on the Shan?
Same thing.
Okay.
I don't even think men. I don't even think. I think Ricky said that it's both. I mean, on a surface level, I mean that's why we kind of. But the want part is only usually just towards the hunting and gathering phase. Once you get your woman, it switches over to need. So I mean, Denzel Washington said it best in the movie Fences when he was talking to his son. And he was talking about his responsibilities and why he gets up and goes to work. And it's like, I don't care if you like me, but so it's like, because wanting and liking is synonymous. So I don't give a fuck if you like me, and that's why I think last week we talked about respect, and how important respect is to men. Needing lands squarely on the shoulders of the 4 Ps. It lands squarely on the shoulders of the purpose of men that Trill just spoke about. So inherently, like again, we talk about what's built in and what's part of the DNA and what we've been conditioned and evolved into as a species over the last hundreds of, however many thousands of years, the male version of the human being wants to be needed, and that's why he goes out and does what he does for his tribe. So
wants to be needed. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you can play on words.
I was trying to. I was just saying that was interesting. That's why it was hard for me to pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it ain't hard to pick.
I didn't say for you. I said for me.
And the bottom of things, bro, especially when it comes to your mate, it lets you know that you're doing the right things too. You know what I'm saying? It lets you know that that you got a place there that can't be fulfilled by nobody else.
That's a dope. Yeah, that's a dope line. Yeah.
That's it right there.
That's a dope line.
Let me. I don't have much to add to it, but I was sitting up there listening to y'all, man, and I was just really thinking. I say all the time when I met my girl, man, she was an accomplished woman already. She got her degree. She's successful. She's with a reputable company, and she's successful in her own right for what she does. And we've been together almost 6 years now. And I'm telling you, every day that woman makes sure to let me know that I'm needed and appreciated. And I would run through a brick wall for her because she does that. Straight up.
Yeah, and that's real, because a lot of times like want could be tied to like sexual, like shallow things. Not necessarily, but like are you goes both ways. Like he literally feels like a void when she's not there. You know what I'm saying? When she's not bringing what she bringing, compared to the other chicks he's smashing or whatever, they can get hit by a bus tomorrow, and damn, that's messed up. All right, we on to the next situation. You know what I'm saying? But compared to like your wife or your woman that you really see value in, like that's a need, damn near physical, damn near aches for her to, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of thing. So I feel like that's what the difference is.
I can see.
back. All right.
Like
Yeah, right.
yeah, y'all made a valuable point. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. When you say like the need is like there is nobody else. Like it is you that I need, and I can't move. I can't do anything without you. You know what I'm saying? That when you make that argument, that definitely pushed me to understand that perspective for sure.
Man, that's
You see that, Shannon? I'm okay with like changing sides.
Hey, that's what it's all about, though, man. Because you know what that showed? That showed that you was actually listening, and that's real key. Because you can't receive the message. You can't grow if you're not really listening and taking in what's being said, and then being able to apply it and to see if it makes any sense. So that's why I appreciate conversations, man.
I definitely would have said it to Mr.
Logic
Logic if he was here, but his teammate here, so I threw it to his teammate.
Yeah.
Who's his teammate?
Shannon Ross.
I'm Logic teammate.
Wow.
You tripping? Y'all, if Logic, I don't think none of us have ever been above reproach. You know, like you saying, Shan, you see, I can change. It's like
I'm just messing with you.
When did I ever think that you can't? I don't think Logic would have changed.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
I don't think Logic would have changed. Damn. Well, let's go to another one. They'll just skirt over the fact that they
maybe they had some special hours tonight.
Huh?
Maybe they had some special hours tonight.
Yeah, or whatever, you know. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, something's wrong. It's always. How come it can't just be? Oops, my bad. I was wrong. You're right. And so many people are allergic to saying my bad. I don't know why that's the case. I've never felt that way about none of y'all. I've never felt that way about none of you.
I think people do that because they feel it's a sign of weakness, when really it's a sign of strength for you to be able to self-reflect and be transparent and just honest in the moment. Like, hey man, I effed up. Sincerely, like, hey yo, I effed up, dog. My bad.
You know, you're right. You know what? You're right.
Right.
Damn, I'm wrong to the motherfucker. I can't believe that. Okay, I won't make that. You know, you can even joke about it or make lighthearted about it, but at least you said the words. But so many people would just gloss right over that and make it seem like I'm gonna say everything except I'm sorry or I apologize or my bad. I'm sorry, I apologize, my bad is people are allergic to those words today, and I can't understand why. And I think I'm saying people. I'm really saying women. Because I believe men, by and large, can do that because we've been conditioned to do that since boyhood. Until you get to some guys that just come in and stir shit up and it's not going to change their mind, even if you show them proof. You could bring receipts to a motherfucker and be like, look, this is what it cost. This is what these J's cost at Foot Locker. Nah, man, they rang you up wrong. You know, it's like, God damn, dog. So, I don't know. Man,
bring Anita Baker back, man. Bring Anita Baker back. Made a whole song about had women apologizing.
What?
I'm gonna keep an eye on this.
The string bugging.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on this damn stream, man.
All right.
It's not even look like we good now, right, Ricky?
Yeah, it's looking good now. Right now, it's looking good.
God damn.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, I'm telling the people the stream is messing up on their end. It's not messing up on our end. I believe we're good. I just think somewhere it's messing up on the middleman.
Yeah,
whoever that might be.
Q, I'm gonna block you, Q. Keep playing here. I'm gonna block you.
All right, what did I say? I said she was gonna come get you, bro. I didn't mean it no type of way.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get into the meat of the conversation while we good. I'm gonna just try to keep an eye on it. Ricky, keep an eye on it too.
I got you, bro.
Lance said it. Really, you stay with us. Motherfucker be. Anyhow, hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Our apologies for the internet. You know, I want this to be a great stream and for you guys to be able to hear it and just communicate with us. Be patient with us, and we'll try to see if we can get through this. You guys seen the topic on the thumbnail: co-parenting with a narcissist, right? I've seen a video that made me think about this topic in particular. So we'll probably get the thoughts of this video that I'm gonna play, which I'm pretty sure you guys have seen, and then we're gonna probably define narcissists in our way. We'll just come it that way because I'm not confused, but I just want to make sure that we tackle it so you guys can understand and have a great conversation. So I'm gonna play this video and how I came up with this topic.
So I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads and make money for himself. What I decided was, you know what, Brittany, let me change my mindset. Let me help us take care of our child. And that's co-parenting.
How that sound, fellas?
Where's she at and what's her name?
Show them what your name is.
Yeah, so I think this is an important topic because the very important thing in all of this relationships is the kids, is the children. That's how the courts for the most part see it. I've seen it work out for some people depending on how hard they was willing to work, despite what it may be. But the best interest is always for the children. It's supposed to be for the children. So to actually hear this woman say that she's not trying to go back and forth with, whatever they got going on with themselves, and she's willing to try to like help the situation because she understands. I guess the man is going through hard times, but it's like, look, okay, what can we do to fix this? Like, what's the best way? It may not be the correct way. It might not be the way that we would like to hear, but at least it's not any type of drama or animosity, and things are being worked out, and hopefully it can be better. I see you shaking your head, Ricky.
Oh, go ahead, bro. When you get to me, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, but yeah, so I first want to unpack this video, you guys' thoughts, and then we'll go ahead into the co-parenting with a narcissist. All right, whoever want to go first.
Tell you what, man, I'm a bit conflicted. Like as I'm watching it. On one end, it's like dope of her to be understanding and helpful, and
I already know where you're going, bro. Go ahead.
You already know, but it's just like on the other end, as a man, right? She shouldn't be required to do that, or she shouldn't have to do that. Like literally help you get a license and then help you get a job just so you can do what you're supposed to be doing anyway, regardless. So it's like, that's why I'm conflicted with it. Again, like I commend her for taking him off child support if he's willing to, actually hold his end. Because I mean, let's just keep it G. It's a lot of dudes that's more than willing to hold their end, and then they getting put on child support, and then it's causing all kind of dissension, resentment, whatever the case may be. So now the situation with the kid is awkward and all of that. But I feel like also as a man, like it's my responsibility to take care of my kid. Like, should no woman have to hold my hand to the damn income for me to take care of my child? That's my child. So that's why I'm conflicted at.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree.
Bro, I'm not conflicted. Go ahead, Rick.
No, go ahead, HD. Go ahead, man.
Listen, man.
I'm about to roast this. It's about to get ugly. Go ahead.
Okay,
bro.
well, I won't. It was very hard to understand the purpose of her making the video anyway. But anyway, to say that she has to do these things for a dude, as Trill said, supposed to already be doing these things. It really says a little bit about her vetting process in determining who it is that she would lay down with and have a baby with. Right, that's one. And then secondly, that means as she proceeds, she's saying, okay, I'm going to take him off of child support. I would ask questions of why is that? I mean, is it because he doesn't have a job? Is it because now you're not going to be able to get what it is that you need? Or are you doing this as a result of wanting him to be a trucker because he can make more money so then you can go back and put him on child support? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's so many different questions that I would ask. But the number one question is, why do you feel like you got to help this dude and you think that he going to be okay with it? And so that dude right there, man, there's no way he could be in any one of my circles. You know what I'm saying? So you already know how I rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm about that taking care of their business, bro.
I'm gonna hold y'all to it. Y'all bogus as fuck right now, bro.
You talking about
y'all talking? Y'all don't know what didn't we just get out of COVID? How you know this man wasn't making $100,000 a year and some shit happened with his company that closed down because the government did this to the people?
But he could go find him a job though.
No, I'm about to make the point, right? See how how easy it is to assume that a man ain't doing what he's supposed to do beforehand. See how easy that comes into people, man. Oh, this nigga ain't shit. He ain't doing it. See how easy that is? But nobody say that when a woman who been sleeping with a basketball player who ain't did a day of liquor work in her life take 20 million out the dough. Right?
But we talked about it's different for a man than a woman.
I understand. And I'm not getting at y'all. I'm just making a point, right? Yeah, I'm making a point. Look how easy it is for people to go into the men like that, right? But with a woman, it's expected. If it was a man doing better than his baby mother, what's the sentiment that come out? He got the money. He should be able to help her make a way. That's it. That's his baby mama, the mother of his kids. I don't care if he with a woman. They gonna be stuck together forever. They got a kid to raise. So, ladies, if this is the point, then why the fuck y'all can't listen with a man being there doing what the fuck he's supposed to do to you then? Because you willing to take it. Right? You willing to take it. Everything one way, right? Everything a one-way street. Don't nobody see this as a problem? Y'all should have seen the way they was jumping. Females, ladies, women was jumping on this lady for helping her baby father take care of their kid. You know the thing y'all expect men to do when baby mama's down on their luck. So is we gonna admit that the double standard is real? So if the double standard is real, why y'all ain't playing y'all role?
Did you hear what I said?
If y'all can acknowledge the double standard here in this point, why don't y'all pay y'all role?
That's why I said I would ask other questions, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many things that are missing from her posting the post because we don't know anything about the dude. But off jump, it sounds like he's not doing what he's supposed to do. I think she should have provided more context so that we can know. You muted, Shannon.
Got it. So you say she should have provided more context, but because she didn't, you wouldn't have said this dude can't be part of your circle. Why would you go negative on the brother before you go positive?
The first thing I said, though, was I wanted to know more information, right? But as it is, it doesn't sound good that because she's trying to, she took him off child support. And then I said, is it possible that she wants to get him a job so that then she could put him back on? Like I gave different all the alternatives, so I don't necessarily know. And so as far as him being the guy of that wouldn't run in my circle, like that, I don't have those type of dudes that run in my circle that have to have that much help to find out or to get a job like that. You know what I'm saying? There are different ways of networking. And it's cool if that's the premise. It's cool as the premise is. The reason why I want to do this is because I want to help my baby daddy help us be together. If that's a genuine statement, you know what I'm saying? That's dope, but I would still ask more questions as to what is the ulterior or what is the intent behind what it is that she's trying to do.
So I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads and make money for himself. What I decided was, you know what, Brittany, let me change my mindset. Let me help him help us take care of our child. And that's co-parenting.
Let me say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick, man. On that information, she said she changed her mindset because it was causing turmoil in the relationship. Now I can make some assumptions and guess, but I'm telling you what that woman said on face value, I don't find no issue with. I also don't find issue with what anybody else said regarding the brother holding me accountable. But you know, to Ricky's point, we coming out of a pandemic barely. We know a lot of people got decimated. So I don't know what could have happened to the brother. But let me give a real life example. Let me do something anecdotal. My nephew, not my blood nephew, it's my homegirl, her son. Her and the dad, they didn't work out. Cool. He was on child support, lost his job, fell on hard times. She left Georgia, came back to Illinois. He's still in Georgia. They taking it to him. The brother just fell on hard times, man. I mean, it happens, and we know there's no safety net for us. And you know, I don't want to show the intricacies of the situation. I'm sure enough not caping for him and making no excuse. I'm just saying things happen. I'm not making no excuse for nobody. I've been without work, and when I wasn't working, my job was to look for a job. So I understand that. But my homegirl wound up taking him off child support so they could stop penalizing him. Once he got himself together, he's in a better situation to financially support. Then that's what he did.
Did she put him back on?
No, because her mindset, that's what I'm saying. I don't take no issue with what the lady is saying on face value, because she said co-parenting. She didn't even say, see, this is the thing. Most time we hear women saying, that's my child. She said, our child. She said, I decided to change my mindset because child support, government interference, government daddy was interfering in our co-parenting relationship. So I decided to remove that restriction, and I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna help put him in position. Right now, what that brother does with that opportunity and what that sister is doing for him, that's on him. I don't want to speculate. I'm just saying on face value, like I ain't got no issues with what she doing. I also don't have no issue with any brother that want to hold him accountable and ask questions like, well, why she got to do all this? It could be he might be some type of straight, and she just want to help him find a way to make more money. I don't know. He could have a felony conviction, which is why she said CDL. Because I didn't know about that much till I moved back to the crib. It's a lot of cats with F on their report card that drive trucks. Shout out to the truckers. I'm not indicting nobody. I ain't snitching. None of that. I'm a square L7 and all that, man. But I don't take no issues with what the sister's saying. I actually think it's admirable, honorable, and I think in the grand scheme of things, more women need to put their child first and learn how to co-parent effectively. When the real world, man, things happen. People don't work out. And you know what they do? They try and use their kids as pawns, and I'm going to take my kid, and this is my child. Alienate the fathers all together. We see this all the time, man. I'm serious. I'm so serious. So you know, Ricky kind of hit it out the park. You brothers kind of covered it in terms of holding the man accountable, but I don't take no issue with what that sister doing, man. More power to her, and I hope more sisters start to think like her.
It's just crazy to me. Like it shows people's mentality that no matter what, automatically, as a culture, we go to the worst case scenario in a negative aspect. With, like you said, everybody talking about y'all don't have enough context. Don't nobody know what happened, right? Again, it's so foreign for us to even hear a woman taking her child's father off child support. It don't even sound right to us. It don't even sound right. It's foreign.
Say, man, and which is what my issue is. The taking off of child support is cool. I have no issue with that. But for you to have to take me off child support, do research for me, walk me to get my CDL, and then try to find me a job too, while you're carrying the financial burden for a child that's not living with me, living with you, while we are not together. So I'm just out here probably living on the couch or doing whatever the case may be. And you got to do all of this for me to be able to take care of responsibility that I willingly walked into. I find issue with that. And I always will. Let's just take, and I think, again, as I'm hearing it, I'm like putting myself in his shoes. And there's no way on God's green earth that a woman my woman specifically, or my ex-woman, is gonna have to walk me into making money. There's so many different ways to make money out here, man. Like we literally on YouTube doing it right now. Right now. So for her to have to do the research for that, like I say, I know plenty of dudes locked up. Half my family has done been in jail. Literally. Like no exaggeration. Half my family has been locked up. But in there, they learn skills. They learn, different things. They learn about CDLs. They learn, okay, these type of jobs is hiring for that. These is not. Okay, so when I get out, I gotta plan, because a lot of them is on parole, whatever the case may be. So I gotta find some work, or else they gonna send me. You know what I'm saying? So it's that type of thing. But for her to have to, one, take you off child support, help you get your CDL, help you get the job, while the whole time taking care of your kid and handling the full financial burden of it, I find issue with that. I just do. Because as a man, like I need to at least be able to take care of what my responsibility is, right? It would be different if we are together and I'm, say if I did get laid off from my job and I'm getting
unemployment,
right? And I'm having to pay for, some of the stuff in the crib, but I ain't got enough to pay for everything. So you can kind of help me out in this, right? But if I'm on my own and all I got to do is pay for my child, and I can't do that as a man, my mind just cannot wrap around that. Like it's nothing on this earth that's gonna be able to stop me from getting money to take care of my kid. Period. At least. Now the woman, that's another situation. But whatever my obligation for my kid is, no, that's on me. That's not for nobody to walk me into. But in terms of taking off the child support, I feel like that's admirable. But you shouldn't have to walk that man into a job. You're a grown fucking man. Period.
Trill, would you entertain the fact that maybe she was having a conscious stream of thought, and because we know that women are nurturers, stay nature, she's just conscious stream of thought. I checked on how to do this, that, and the third for him. She may bring that back to him and he rejected altogether because he's like, I already got something. Would you entertain that as a possibility as well? Because I definitely, that's why I said I ain't had no problem with what y'all was saying in terms of that. I'm just looking at it a little bit different because I know somebody in real life was in that situation. He just hit hard times.
Hey, Trill, if I'm not mistaken, you said you didn't have a problem with her taking him off child support, right?
Right.
No, the issue that he's having is with her doing all the other stuff behind, getting CDL.
Yeah. Now I'm sitting back listening to the conversation, and as I listen, I'm kind of favoring towards what Trill is saying. I mean, you can appreciate him being taken off child support, right? Let's say he's going through something, but I do understand that he should be out there doing the work. So it's like, okay, I appreciate it. No, I don't need you to help me get it. I can do it myself. Like that's where because I probably wouldn't want to take it. I would feel less of a man because I know that there should be no reason, even if you're a felon, right? Even if you fall on hard times, you as a man, if we preaching the message to the men, we will want to tell them like, look, no matter what you're going through, no matter how low you fall, get up and get to it. Like that's the message that we want to push to them. So we don't want to sit here on this platform and say that it's perfectly okay for her. And not saying you guys are saying it, but people are listening and they thinking whatever they want to think. We don't want to lead them with this is okay.
No,
she might have got fed up and it might not have been coming quick enough for her. And so that's what she wanted to do. But it's like, okay, I appreciate you, taking me off child support. I'm gonna make sure as soon as I get on my feet, I'm gonna work it out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hop right on it. And then I'll pay you like double or triple in case we be to catch back up. Or I'll make sure we good. But, I think the important thing is to make sure that the man know that he needs to get to that work. Don't have a woman out here doing the work for you.
Right. And listen, I don't disagree with none of that. That's not the point I'm making. Right. Let me clarify. Right. What I'm saying is this. I totally agree with what Trill's saying. My woman won't have to tell me that, my baby mother, because I'm gonna handle mine. Y'all done heard me say this from here to the time of term. Right. But what I'm saying is this. If we supposed to be equal in this thing, right? Then if that's the case, If everybody's saying they want to be equal in relationships, right, then no woman should have any problem with what this woman does, because this is the same thing that people expect a baby father to do when they baby mother fall on hard times if he got it, correct? Can we say in general that that's the consensus?
Yes.
Right? So if you got a problem with that, right? If you got a problem with this, if a man is doing what he's supposed to do on a regular basis, why y'all don't fall into y'all role? Right? If y'all can acknowledge the double standard that it's okay for a woman to do this, but not a man, why don't y'all fall into y'all role then? When y'all acknowledge right now, it's not a 50-50 thing, period. It's okay. It's okay for society, because that's what everybody keeps saying. Well, society today, and it's 2022, right? When society keeps saying, okay, this is the way it is, right? Man, no matter what, right? If you down and out, you on your last bucket, you ain't got no quarters, you ain't doing nothing. Just, hey, get up, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, make it happen, right? Right? Then it should be the same for the female that she fall on hard times. But it's not. We acknowledging it's not. Right? So if y'all look at a man to provide the large percentage to make sure you're covered, to make sure you got it going, right? To make sure you straight, why y'all not playing y'all role? Why not? Because if it was all fair and even, Steven, no one would have a problem with this.
Because they don't want equality, they want convenient equality, and we know that, which is why I already know Ricky talking to women in a sense. He's not necessarily saying we're wrong. He's just saying that you can't want it one way on this side and then on the other side. No. I got to be consistent all the way across in terms of what women say they want. Most women say they want equality, but y'all bashing this woman for moving with an equality mindset. Essentially,
right.
what he's saying. But we all know as men, that shit is a fairy tale. Ain't no such thing as that. Men have different expectations than women have. Just walking around single and damn sure in a relationship. So it's fucked up. But that's the cards are what they are at the end of the day. But yeah, women gotta stop being hypocrites, which is essentially what Ricky's saying. Like, fall into your role, which means let that man lead. While you bucking the system, if you don't want to deal with the consequences of equality, but you want the benefits of it. That's what he's saying. And he's right.
Okay. It's a nice discussion, man, about the video. We're going to still keep it moving with the co-parenting with a narcissist. Let's first take a look to see what the word narcissist is. Pull it up for you guys real quick. There we go. A person who has an excessive interest in or admiration of themselves. Narcissists who think the world revolves around them, preening themselves in front of the mirror. That's what a narcissist is. So the topic that we have for tonight is co-parenting with a narcissist. I want to ask you guys, is this term overused?
No, I don't think it's used enough, in my opinion. I don't think enough people know what the definition of it is. That's why they let so many people get it off.
Let me take a look at that definition again. A person who has an excessive interest in or admiration of themselves. Okay.
Narcissism is what this society is really based on, if we being honest right now. If we being honest right now, mostly, I would say if 90% of this society is based on narcissism.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in on that? I'm sorry, I muted your background. Go ahead, Humble Dad.
Yeah, I don't hear it a lot, in the spaces that I'm in as it relates to being a narcissist. Is it overused? No, because as the guys already said, this is how the world operates. It's all about me and how it makes me feel. But then they don't talk about how that's not a good way to function. As an individual, you want to be a person of value and being able to bring value to others. And so if you're more concerned about yourself, then you're not really concerned with others, and that is that's dysfunctional. I just think that so to answer the question, I don't think that the term is overused. It definitely needs to be kind of pinpointed when you're discussing things with people about how they move, men or women, because that's what we've been talking about. Men feel a certain way about relationships. Women feel a certain way about relationships. Both feel like it's them that needing to be in charge, and men need to lead and women need to follow, if you will. But there is a narcissism that is related to relationships that they don't understand the balance that needs to be had when it comes to relationships. Each person thinks it's all about them.
You know what else? I'm willing to walk on this ledge and say most women that are parents are narcissists. I'll walk on that ledge and say that most women that are parents are narcissists, because, and this is why. And I'm gonna ask y'all a question, but I don't really want y'all to answer it. I just want y'all to think and say, yeah, Trill, you're right. How many, like most women don't have babies, one, when they plan to, or quote unquote, when they are in a position to actually take care of them? Yes or no?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that mindset alone, right? Like women will literally keep a baby, not get the A word. I don't want to say for the algorithm, but y'all know what I'm talking about. We'll literally keep the baby just because I don't believe in the A word, or because I don't want to think about that. Like, damn the position that's going to put the child in, because you done got pregnant by a dude that's inconsistent, a dude that was never showing you no kind of consistency, period, but you done got pregnant by him. And in your heart, you kind of hoping that this kid is going to like make him be the man that you wish he could be, or whatever the case may be. So you have that baby and literally put the baby at a disadvantage by bringing him into the world because of what you wanted, or what you quote unquote didn't believe in. Damn what's right for the child. It's about what you wanted. Even though that dude was like, nah, but I think we should get rid of it. Or I think we should whatever. Or we not ready for this right now. We not. And a lot of women will literally say, yeah, I hear that, but no, you can't tell me what to do with my body. I'm going to do what I want to do with my body. It's my decision. I'm going to do what I want to do. Knowing damn well you're not in a position to take care of it. He's not in a position to take care of it. He's not even consistent with you. But you want to have a kid with him. I feel like that's the situation in most instances. Rarely do women actually say, okay, you know what? I plan to have a baby when I get married and when I'm 28 years old, and it actually goes according to that. That's a very rare story. Most times the baby is by accident. Neither one of them are ready, but she don't necessarily believe in getting rid of it. So I'm gonna keep it for selfish reasons, even though I'm not in an ideal position to bring a child into this world. So that's why my stance is what it is. And I repeat it. I feel like most women that are parents are narcissists.
Hey, Trill, I'm gonna say this. And I almost would feel this way. Like, a woman is entitled to think whatever she's gonna think. But I think it still starts on us. And I believe we had discussions like this before. If I make the conscious decision to raw dog, like as a man, I have to take full responsibility of whatever outcome that may be, because I was the one that put in there. Like I'm supposed to be the one that's in control, like at all times. So anytime that I decide to give in, to dive into it, then if that's the outcome, I can't get mad if she decides to keep it, because we already know what the world is. Like she has that choice whether we like it or not. That's just, it is what it is. And it's been like that, and it's still like that. They're trying to do a few changes now, but that's what it is. So with me understanding that, I can't really say it's on her, because I mean, even if I didn't want to be in that situation, I put myself in risk of being in it. I've seen women that say they don't want a kid, and then once they get pregnant, then they have second doubts about it. And because of the way the system is set up, and the way I don't believe in abortions, to be honest. So that's why I try to take the necessary steps, throughout life to make sure that, it ain't perfect, right? I mean, so maybe some people are, but I'm not perfect. But I did try to make the best decision for the most part. But if in the event that it happens, I fully understand that
it can happen.
I fully understand that I contributed to this.
And the thing is, I wouldn't say you're wrong in that aspect. I think the man definitely has some culpability, but in terms of looking at it from a totality perspective, like I get your mindset because you thinking like I think in terms of I'm not going to blame somebody else for a result that I contributed in. But if you step outside of it and look at it from a macro perspective, from a totality perspective, in terms of who yields the most responsibility in that aspect, we say all the time, men control marriage, women control sex. Right. So not only do women control who they let inside of them, but they get to control whether or not they have the baby. Just like we say all the time. If a man gets a woman pregnant, and let's say she doesn't want the baby, and he does, he's like, "Nah, I want my kid, please. I want," and she say, "Nah, I don't want to have a baby." Like, what's gonna happen? She's gonna get rid of it, right? So with that much control comes more responsibility. If you're looking at it from a totality perspective and step outside of the individualistic perspective. So women have more responsibility in that because they are in control of most of that circumstance, most of that scenario. They control. Sex wouldn't happen if a woman wouldn't say yes. Men could want to have sex. Men want to have sex with down there every attractive woman we see, but it's not going to happen unless she says that it's going to happen. And if she wants you to use a condom, you're going to use a condom. If she don't want you to, then you're going to do what you want to do. But no, I can't name a man that like willingly wants to use condoms. But if she says, "Nah, this ain't happening unless you use the condom," you're going to go put that condom on because she has control over the sex all the way around and having the baby all the way around. So yes, men have culpability in it, but we don't have just as much as they do because they have more control over the scenario from the beginning of the process to the end of it. And that's just reality.
And again, if we know this is the standard, ladies, why y'all not following into y'all role? Why y'all not playing y'all role? It's crazy. This is crazy to me, man. But as far as the narcissism, bro, I agree with Trill. It's not used enough. It's really not. Most of these people are narcissists. Most of them, right? Most people only care about the way they look and what they got. Right? It's to the point now. And tell me if I'm fishing, right? Tell me if I'm fishing with no worm. If you got a group, you could be on Facebook, Instagram, whatever. It's more women telling the girl she beautiful than men, right? Reinforcing their narcissism. Girl, you beautiful, girl, even though you looking like Oompa Loompa dress. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Right? It's like y'all. It's like a hula hoop of narcissism and false affirmations going back and forth, bro. And they just keep going round and round. And then they try to make you feel bad because hey, you don't look good in that dress. You looking bogus out here. Your friends ain't talk to you. Why you got them bat wings on your eyes? Your weave look heavy as hell, bro. Where your scalp at?
Bruh.
Right?
Hey,
you want them to be honest.
Trail, like I believe what you're saying happens all the time, right? It does. It does. I mean, that's a real life scenario. I think the message that I still want to push, like despite that, and I know how weak the pussy can make some of these men out here. Most men, however you want to look at it, I don't have the stats, but we need to be disciplined. Like we have to put that out there because, and I even had this conversation with my son. Like if he go out and have a kid right now, it's gonna fall back on me. That's be reality because I'm gonna have to help him because he don't know anything about it. You know anything about it, and don't let her parents be in her ear, and it's the wrong type of parents, or either maybe the girl he conceived with, that had the child with, whatever. Maybe she might just be one of those assholes. You just never know, but you just lose all power at that point. And it's unfortunate the way the system is set up. That's the position they put them in. So I want you to be able to make a conscious decision and try your best to control that narrative. You know, like we have to tell the men that most women gonna let you go in raw. That's the reality of it. Most women will. So with us putting this information out there, it's very important for us to strap up, but just don't fuck it off. Like, don't let that be your focus. And that's the message that we want to push. We understand what the reality is in most situations, and we probably, some of us on the panel have been guilty of it. But moving forward, and us knowing the information, and we trying to educate adults and as well as the youth, have some type of discipline. Like, I understand what's going on, and especially if you're on your purpose, or you that guy, you have the potential, as they say. You know, maybe you might be in the spotlight. They out there trying to get you. They don't care about your situation. They out there trying to get you. Trill, Shan, Ricky.
No, they ain't.
Really? No, that.
No, they ain't.
JR, let me push back on one thing you said.
Oh, you can't push back on me, brother.
Yeah,
I spoke nothing but truth just now.
Let me say this. Let me
just say amen and shh.
Let me say this to my son if he listening right now. Let me say this to my nephews and everybody, every other young fella I love. You have a child, ain't shit coming back on me. You grown now. You gonna raise them. Right? Dead ass. That's all I got. That's the only pushback I got.
And I wanted to add to, you know, as it relates to men not having a voice. I'm on a board that talks about this A word all the time. And the stats come back that say that when the man is in favor of having the kid, 80% of the time the woman keeps it. So you have more say so than you think. That's what I wanted to add.
I mean, I think this conversation is old as time. The real thing is just like, be responsible for yours, man. Right? Be responsible for yours. If you laying down and you shooting up the club, no, it's a possibility the club won't close till you're 21. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but the men got to understand too, man, that pre-ejaculation is real.
Yeah.
You know, don't you ain't gotta shoot. Don't you gotta shoot it up. If you pay attention and you experience, you will notice before you even put it in.
Hey, it ain't even that.
Because you got a situation, and that's just real talk.
Yeah, it ain't even just that, JR. The Drake shit is real. You know what I'm saying? You go throw that thing in the garbage. You know what I'm saying? And I threw it away. 4 months later, she walking up to you with a sonogram.
Shit, I always thought you're supposed to flush it down the toilet stool until I see until you see one floating back up. Like, damn, that motherfucker just won't go down.
I hate to say
like
it,
a parachute.
It's really simple. It comes down to who you choose to spend your time and be with. That's really what it comes down to, man. It's just that simple, man. I'm not saying like ain't nobody perfect. We all make mistakes and make bad choices in character sometimes, right? But I mean, you got to try your best to minimize them mistakes. And like I said, you got to take time with that person before you even lay with them. Again, these are lessons learned. Y'all see what I'm saying? We're not always this way. I'm just telling you, we just trying to save y'all the pain of going through it. That's all.
All right. I do want to switch it as we push through this, fellas. I am mindful of the time. What do you consider narcissistic behavior from a woman? Go ahead, Shan.
I'm listening to y'all. I'm listening. It's too many nuances. That's why I didn't really tap on the first part, because it's like we could say, well, men should be responsible, but then at the same time, what if that dude all along didn't? What if he got trapped? I know men that been trapped into having children, and now, he's on child support and he probably couldn't do it or whatever. He never wanted to be on child support, and now you see this chick making this video talking about I decided to allow him, like she's some gatekeeper and like got this motherfucker on a leash. And
hey Shan, can you describe trap?
Trap?
No, I'm not talking about in general, but in the scenario that you're painting right now? You say guys has been trapped.
Went into the trash and got the condom and smeared the condom into her pussy.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Showed birth control pills and said, I'm good, and I took them all and everything, and was not even taking them, throwing them in the trash, planning on to trap him to have a child. That happens quite often, but that's never really considered. And so then the dude is now a father where he never wanted to be a father. And then if he don't take care of that child, suddenly he ain't shit. And it's automatically looked like he ain't shit. And he from day one, he was never intended to be. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't even talk on the first one, because it's too many nuance. It's too many different scenarios that goes both ways. That pendulum swings both ways with issues from women and issues from men when it comes to child support, when it comes to the power and who has the power to do what, and the way that she was wording what she was saying, because I was listening to what the words she was using, and how she was saying that she's allowing, and what she can prevent and not prevent, and in the way she's basically guiding that particular situation. And I'll be interested to hear what he has to say, because he could come out and, it's causing an issue in our relation, in our co-parenting relationship. And, for all we know, he may be saying, yeah, because she don't give a damn. I mean, it's too much. So then that leads over into the what is a narcissist, and then it leads over into the narcissistic behavior. Is the word being, that word is, what we talked about, the most recent buzzwords, right? Narcissistic behavior has been around for years, but everybody's suddenly using it in the last 4, right? And so are we using it accurately? Are we, one of it is excessive need for attention. You can have somebody that's really selfish, that's super selfish, and all she can. So your question, like, what do you consider narcissistic behavior from women? You got women that's on Instagram, right, who thinks that they're supermodels and they're not, who puts up fake, in their bio, making it seem like they got a agent and they really don't have one. They just got a second damn Gmail, making it seem, or a second email, making it seem that that's their agent. And it's really, they're just going straight to them. You got people out here who do a whole bunch of junk on. There was somebody that just did something. A woman just did something on. Oh, there was a woman that has an OnlyFans and she had brain surgery. There's a woman that was getting brain surgery. She was doing nudes in the hospital during, in between her brain surgery while wearing a fucking smock, and she's hooked up to IVs and shit, and she's doing nudes for her OnlyFans. And now that kind of hit the news stream. So it's one thing to be selfish and say, yo, all you care about is you. But you got, it's like for narcissism, from what I understand, you got to hit like all these points. You can't just hit some of them. You can't hit like the majority of them, but then this ain't really you. I think, and I'm not an expert, so that's why I really don't talk on mental health like that. I think you got to hit all of them. So you got to be selfish, right? In addition to being selfish and not really, and everything is revolved around your world, and you don't give a fuck about nobody. I mean, it's not nobody else's world. You also got to not give a fuck about somebody else's world. So not only are you selfish, you got to not even care about what somebody else is going through, or what your baby daddy's going through, or what your boyfriend's going through. You got to not even care about his situation. It got to be like, you don't even give a fuck. That's those two. Then you got to always want to have a mirror and a selfie, and you want everybody to see how amazing you are, and how wonderful your weave looks, or your makeup looks, or how great your boob, your cleavage is showing, or something like that. It has to always be about you in the spotlight. Now, you can have a selfish person and they don't give a damn about social media. They don't care nothing about social media, and they actually kind of care about other people. She's super selfish, and maybe she wants only a child for herself, but she wants to save, homeless women, or she really cares about, abused women, or she cares about saving the whales. You know what I'm saying? And it's not, she probably, feeds the homeless for Thanksgiving every year and doesn't tell anybody that she does it. It's not like she's not doing it just so she can take pictures and show everybody she's downtown at the Mission and in Skid Row. But no, she actually goes quietly. It's just because she cares. But she's fucking selfish when it comes to that boyfriend or that. So when I understand, you got to hit all the points. If you don't hit all the points, it's not really narcissism. So if you're asking me, what do I consider a narcissistic behavior? I consider it to be textbook what narcissists are supposed to be, whether it's men or women, and making sure you're nailing all those different points. And if you nail all of them, ding, 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 you win the narcissist award. Other than that, you're either a psychopath or you don't have any sympathy for anybody else's feelings, and you're just an asshole, or you just straight up selfish and you don't give a shit about you in the first thing, and you're in everything that in your life it has to be revolved around you, and you come first before everybody else. You can be one, it's a la carte, it's like a buffet. You can eat some of it and not get the rest. But to be a narcissist, you got to hit them all. And if women hit them all, score. You got it. So that's all I know.
Maybe I used the wrong example, bro, but I've seen men and women be narcissists. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, it's a person that, again, y'all might like it, y'all might not, right? A person that's never wrong. It's always somebody else's fault. You know what I'm saying? They always listening to respond and get out of the conversation than to actually address what's going on, right? And again, they don't care who they wreck to get what they need at that time. They don't care whatever they got to do, whatever they got to means to do, whatever they got set as that moral code, the one thing they won't pass, right? Anything short of that, they'll get it done just for that moment, right? So I can look super fly, or I can look this way or that way to me or somebody else. And that's men and women alike. So
yeah, I would say again, like I feel when I read this, I think about a woman that everything she does, every move she makes is about how I can benefit from it. Even the quote unquote selfless things. Just like Shan just said, she feeds the homeless, she does this, she does that. And she may not post it. She may be low key, but you can still be selfish even while doing selfless things. I'm feeding them for my fulfillment, not necessarily to make sure that they good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's that type of thing. I immediately think about women planning weddings. It's supposed to be the biggest day of our lives, right? But I must say, do a man really get in it? You know what I'm saying? Like you are a pawn in that situation. Yeah, I mean, I love you and I want to get married, but the curtains is gonna be this color, flowers gonna be this color. We listen to this music. Honeymoon's gonna be here. We doing this, we doing that. And as a man, you just sitting there like a bobblehead. Or you try to get some pushback. Well, baby, what about blue? No, I ain't going blue. We going pink. We going this. We going. You know what I'm saying? So I get to thinking about that. I get to thinking about women that even like within a relationship, even some of the things that they do for you is for their benefit. Which is why I say all the time, like the true way to show if somebody really love you is how much attention do they pay to details about you that they don't directly benefit from. Yes, sure, she bought you a gift or she did you something, but if she a narcissist, it's with the thought, okay, yeah, because of what I'm about to get in return. Or, I'm gonna give him sex because I want to go on this trip. Or I'm gonna do this for his birthday because for my birthday, I want him to go all above and beyond. So again, it's like everything I do, it's about my benefit from it. Whether I'm showing it off or whether it's just internal. It's never a like completely selfless. I'm gonna do this just to make sure that you good, make sure you having a good time. I don't want nothing from it. I don't gain nothing from it. Like those type of people aren't narcissists. But I feel like the other way around, like bro, like which why I gotta tell dudes to be careful, man. Even a lot of women that seem like they doing selfless things, it's still for them. But you won't even know no better, especially men, because we're not even used to getting much done for us anyway. Right. So when she does do something for us, we think, oh, damn, she really cares. Damn, she really. Nah, bro, it's still for her on the back end. So just be careful for that. But that's how I view a narcissist woman. Every move she makes, everything she does is for either for her direct benefit or her indirect benefit. Never for nobody else.
Yeah, I don't think I can add to that. As much as I would say is that it's about the intent. All the intent is about how can she or he benefit from it, and it doesn't matter how I get it, as long as it comes back to me. So that's really what it is to me.
I got another question for you guys, real quick. Can a woman's appearance? I messed up. Can a woman's appearance give off narcissistic vibes, or is it purely based on actions?
No, I ride on actions.
Yeah. Can her appearance, like how she looks,
On actions.
how she dresses, give off narcissistic vibes? Nah.
Okay.
I mean, her looks give off red flags, but I don't think you can prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can give you red flags. You know what I'm saying? Like ladies, that loud hair, that's a red flag, straight off. That loud hair, that green and purple hair, that bright pink shit, that nah. That's an automatic negative, bro. That's an automatic negative. I don't care how fine you are. That shit is goofy.
Yeah, you can't really look like a narcissist. You got to be one. So you and that's one of the reasons why the term is thrown around so much. And I kind of I cringe when I hear a lot of these new terms that people are hearing and they just jumping on them without paying attention. Because oh man, you acting like a narcissist. Really, what does one act like? What does a narcissist act like? If you challenge somebody like that, then they'd be like, you. That's their response, right?
You don't even imagine somebody saying you look like a narcissist.
Right. I used to argue in college with people. The president is fucking up. I'd be like, really? What's the job of the president of the United States? They stare at you like a deer caught in the headlights. They don't even know the definition of what the president is supposed to do. But then they quick to say that the president ain't doing his job. And so now you have people that's talking about a narcissist. Oh man, my man, because more men are narcissists than women, right? So you hear a lot of women that like to throw that term around. And so my man, he just narcissistic. I'm like, really? What is a narcissist? What is it? They just crazy. I'm like, oh shit. So you don't even know what you talking about. So you should probably not use that term. And so a lot of people would hear like, oh, you look like a narcissist. No, it has nothing to do. She couldn't dress like a narcissist. She could, but JR, she could certainly act like one.
Okay. Where do you draw the line between narcissism and confidence?
Confidence.
About intent.
Confidence don't hurt nobody, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Me being confident shouldn't hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Me being confident don't take advantage of you, make you feel like less than you are. You know what I'm saying? My confidence don't put you into a situation. A narcissist do that. They're going to put you in a situation. And if I'm being honest, let me rephrase. You following the wrong person as a narcissist is going to put you in a bad situation.
Yeah, it come back to, like I said before, it's about intent. Like your confidence is really just more about, how you carry yourself and how you feel about yourself. You're not, and then narcissism is saying that you only care about yourself. Like there's nobody else that matters other than you. So I would say that's where it draws the line, the intent and who is it that you concern yourself with.
Yeah, I would agree. I think somebody can be confident and still be selfless. There's plenty of dudes out here that's moving around that, again, I know dudes, me being one of them, man, like I would much rather the people around me shine than me. But I'm definitely confident in myself. But I think me being confident kind of aids in my ability to be selfless. You know what I'm saying? But somebody that's a narcissist, the attention is their fuel. That's their livelihood. You know what I'm saying? That getting that credit, making sure that people know it's me, making sure I'm sticking my chest out. Compared to like me, I could literally orchestrate a whole situation and it could be all me. And I still push out my guys in front of me to make sure that they getting either more shine or just as much shine as I'm getting. So yeah, I think that's the difference, man, is the selflessness meter.
Man, real G's move in silence like lasagna. You feel me?
Shout out to Wayne, real rap.
I hear that, man. All right, y'all, it's been a great conversation tonight, fellas.
Man,
Gotta get an early night tonight, man. But if you guys don't know already, I seen Q posting the link. We do have somebody called in. Practical Absolutes, you just made it, brother. Just made it. Good. What's going on, brother?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey,
Hope
what's
everybody doing well.
You're doing good. About yourself? What you got for us?
And I'm doing well. I just came from a graduate meeting in my school today and whatnot. Had some good news and stuff like that. But on today's topic, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes down to narcissism, I agree that narcissism is an exaggerated view upon oneself, and it often gets confused with confidence. I believe that's totally fair because the word confidence is basically the same thing as essentially the same thing as narcissism minus the exaggeration. So that's why I said in the chats that pretty much I believe that everyone has some level of narcissism, and I can even argue that nobody is altruistic. That means nobody is 100% selfless. Everybody does something for a purpose. You're gaining something regardless. I see a homeless dude. I give him $5. I mean, I'm Muslim, so I believe in zakat. Zakat is Arabic for charity. I'm gaining something. You know what I mean? So that's what I think about that. You know what I mean? This is great topics.
But see, that's the thing about it. You got to be, and this is what I'm talking about. So you said confidence is narcissism minus the exaggeration, I believe was the quote, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But narcissism is so much more than just that. And so that's what we mean by throwing that term around, because it's not, that could just be that, and in fact, what you just described is the difference between confidence and arrogance. Arrogance is having self-assurity and bragging about it. That's what arrogant is. And that's a single term. Confidence is having confidence in your abilities and knowing that you are rest assured about what you can do. Narcissism, where in the term that you use as to compare it to confidence, is the exaggeration plus you have no empathy for others. Plus you want to you have a self-inflated image of yourself, and you have this constant need to be patted on the back. You have this constant need to say you did a good job. You did a good job. That's an amazing. Hey man, what you think? Look at what I just did. You like it? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's also a part. It can't just be. It's not just one. So narcissism is a group of things all together. All of them must be hit, and then that's why it has to be clinically diagnosed. It's not something that we can just say. And so somebody, a professional will come in and say, "This is you did this, and I don't even know all of them. I'm not even saying I know all of them because I don't. This, you did this, you did this, you did this. Damn, and you did that. Ding, you won the award. You're a narcissist. Oh, you did this and this, but you did none of these, and you're not a narcissist. You're just a fucking asshole. Or you're just selfish, or you just this. So I want you to be careful when you say confidence is the same as narcissism minus the exaggeration, because narcissism is so much more than just that. Confidence and arrogance, on the other hand, is exactly what you said. Cool. And I'm glad you got some good news today.
Yeah, I totally accept the validity of everything that you've stated. So the thing is, when it comes to narcissism, there's actually a spectrum that applies to the word narcissism. So technically everyone will fall on the spectrum, and the majority of people will be known as a functional narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's pretty much like 90 or 80. I'm gonna go by Pareto principle. 80% of people who are on social media is a functional narcissist, right? So given that, right? Functional narcissist is a person that pretty much they're not they don't require attention. They don't need it, but they love it when they get it, and they try to be in it as long as it can be, as long as it's as organic as possible. And of course, there's different if it's a spectrum, there's different kinds of functional narcissists.
I was about to say, because you know what the spectrum side of it means. The spectrum side of it means is a range.
Exactly.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I totally agree. And so since okay, so when it comes to talking about narcissism and whatnot, or talking about anything that has a spectrum, actually, where a whole bunch of people gets put on there, it gets real hard to define narcissism at a specific point on that spectrum, because it doesn't encompass the entirety of that spectrum. because that whole spectrum is needed to encompass what narcissism is.
Okay. Well, I agree.
I will give pushback on the idea that to be called a narcissist, you have to have all the qualities that are on the left side or right side.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, PA. What up, Jay?
Oh, he's back. He's back. We lost.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Hey, go ahead. Practical absolutes. Go ahead. What were you saying?
He was giving me push. He was saying we lost your mic.
Yeah,
PA.
like maybe take off the AirPods. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
He was saying that he's giving pushback that you don't have to hit all the points to be considered a narcissist. I know a few clinical psychologists that would say otherwise, and in fact, that's the biggest part that they hate about people using the word narcissism is that people aren't using it properly, and that's why it needs to be clinically diagnosed. But shout out to the brother, and the point is, he got some good news at grad school today. That's what I'm.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Jedi Mike, man. Shout out to Jedi Mike, man. He been absent on these streets for a minute, and I got a message from him. He got some good news apparently too. Yeah. Shout out to you, Jedi Mike. Hope to see you back in the streets again soon, man.
Oh yeah, he'll be back next week. Go ahead, practical absolutes. Let's try this again.
All right. Basically, the summary of what I was trying to say was that I agree with everything that Shannon Ross had said. He was very much so on point, but I will have to give some pushback on the technicality of one thing that you said. You said that somebody has to have all the qualities, whichever they are. Just say X value. I don't know how many qualities there are to be a narcissist. When there's a spectrum of narcissism. So I'd make the argument that everyone has narcissism in them, and a very few amount is healthy narcissist, and a very few amount is an extreme narcissist, with the majority being a functional narcissist.
Okay, sounds good, boss.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, practical absolutes. Thanks for the support, man. I see you over here all the time, so I just want to say thank you. Appreciate you, and thanks for calling in tonight.
For sure.
All right. What's going on, Jay Prince? You the last one, brother.
What's going on, y'all?
What's up, Jay?
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? Ricky, you
Hey, before we even start, I want to apologize to Jay for last week. I gun jumped him when I jumped on him. He said exactly what he said. I heard it wrong. I apologize to him in the chat already, and I just want to let it know publicly. My brother, I apologize for gun jumping.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, I want to talk about it. Sounds like a narcissist is a person growing up.
Wait, Jay, hold on. I don't mean to interrupt you. I want to. How many people are in the chat today? Right now,
476. 476.
We got 500 people. I want you guys to pay attention to what the fuck just happened. You see, oftentimes, and I know this is off topic, but this is important to me.
No, it's on topic.
Is it?
Narcissism is what we're talking about.
Last week, Jay Prince came in here and made a statement. Ricky heard it one way because Ricky was passionate about what he was talking about. And he thought Jay Prince had said something. And he was like, and then it was all about, watch the playback, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, Ricky watched the playback and realized that Jay Prince actually did what he said. He apologized in the chat. He could have left it there. Most people do. Most people, in fact, wouldn't have even did it in the chat. But Ricky went ahead and hit him in the chat. And guess what Ricky did? He came back live the next week and said, just like I accused you live of not knowing what you're talking about, I'm coming back and apologizing live to let you know. I could have sent you an email. I could have texted you direct. I could have kept it on the low. But I'm giving you the same energy in my apology as I gave you in my accusation. Do you know how much integrity it takes for a motherfucker to do that in 2022? Most people don't do that. And so when I see that, man, it just sticks out because he just said, look, before you start, bro, I want to apologize while we're live same way I accused you live last week. I did it already in the chat, but I need to give you the same fucking energy I gave you last week. That, my friends, are the kind of people that you want to have in your life. as friends, as confidants, as business partners. Fellas, you want a woman that's going to be like that. Ladies, you want a man that's going to be like that. And I just want to make sure everybody realized and understood what just happened. He had to do it. He gave him the same fucking energy on the positive side that he did on the negative side. And that's boss shit. If everybody talking about they want to be a boss, y'all just witnessed one. All right.
Grown man shit right there, man.
All right. I want to talk about this narcissist. It sounds like with a narcissist, with me, all of these new labels and stuff, all this, I don't really subscribe to it, but whatever. It sounds like a narcissist is a person didn't have attention or didn't ever get praise for the good stuff that they did coming up. And so now, I said this before when I first came on the panel, a lot of people that I know that became successful, they only became successful to win approval and get attention that they didn't get coming up when they was a child. So that's when Shannon was saying, like, I need a pat on my back for this, pat on my back for that, pat on my back for this. That's because they never got attention. Only the attention that they probably did receive was negative attention, whereas it was telling them what they need to be doing. So I got a little bit more compassion for people that's what they call a narcissist. We throw these labels at people, but not really understand why people are the way they are today. Like, why these people are a narcissist. It's not these people's fault that they didn't receive attention that they wanted. Attention had to be given to you. You can't just do something great and get it. Those are the people that will probably did 80 things wrong, but 20 things right and never got praise for it. But then I want to touch on this topic when y'all was talking about this woman. This woman took her man off child support. I don't know if y'all ever experienced that, but child support is not just about the money. Child support hinder you in many, many ways. It's like when I first got my child, I did more for my child being off child support than I was on child support. So it's not really about the money. Most dads, if they not on child support, I'm not gonna say all dads. I'm sure that it's men that completely just neglect their kids, but it's also fathers that would do more when they not. Because like I told my baby mama, if you want me to just pay child support, they only paying me taking like $70 out of my check every week, every 2 weeks, every week. I was paying like $250. She only gonna get about $200 out of that. But knowing with my heart, I was spending thousands on my baby. Thousands, because that's my child. I could have just let her receive the child support and just say, okay, cool. I'll keep the rest of my money. But most dads gonna be like, man, this is my seed. Fuck. I think the problem with child support, one of the biggest problems, our egos and manhood kick in. A lot of us feel like we don't need another man to tell us how to raise, what to do for our kid. I mean, it wasn't nobody else in that bedroom but me and her. We was the only two in that bedroom creating this child. And then it's always one way. And for people to say that, I don't know, y'all, it's coming off like we got to be Superman. Like men, particularly black men, don't struggle in this world. I understand you can pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but a lot of times for different people that could be real rough. A lot of people is not. I understand the people that's making it. Y'all doing y'all thing. Nobody hating on y'all. But I think sometimes it can be kind of dangerous because y'all looking at stuff from the lenses from you guys' lives that became successful. Not to say other people can't. I'm not saying that trying to be a victim of Olympus, but a lot of people just not. They just not making it. It was a good thing my baby mama's took me off child support. Because when I was on child support, guess what else they start doing? They suspend your license if you miss a payment. So how you gonna be able to drive a semi truck when your license is suspended? My dad, I'm gonna tell you a quick story with my dad. It's gonna be real quick, then I hop off. My dad was a truck driver before he messed up his life. And how he messed up his life was he tried to come and get us from our mom, and my mom didn't want him to have us within her certain time frame. So she called her family over here, which is my cousins and uncles, and they came over there. These not even the state. These my dad's would consider baby mother family came over there, beat him up, and took his kids away from him. Beat him up, took his kids away from him. Now, a lot of people gonna say what he did was bogus. And what he did was bogus. He hopped in his car. When after they beat him up, he hopped in his car. He was so mad in the moment. And my auntie put us in her brand new Cadillac. And he said, my dad said, at that point, I told myself, if I can't have my kids, can't nobody have them. So he got in his car doing a 90 miles per hour and smacked the car while all of us was in there. My auntie jumped on top of us. And her back is messed up right to this day behind that. But my thing is, like, that fucked up his trucking license. Now he went from a truck driver to have to work in a car wash. I used to work at a car wash with my dad. To me, that was the best job ever, to be working with my dad and his friends. You be surprised on what could happen. Anything, y'all like to be going good right now, but anything can happen. Boom. Now you in our spots. So I think we got to kind of be careful. Like, I understand life been going good for everybody, but let's not forget the nuance of stuff too. Life happens. Imagine when somebody come and take y'all kids away from y'all. This not even the state doing it. This not even the legal forces doing it. This your baby mama people. Are you just gonna allow them to beat your ass? One, they already beat you up, so you already know your ego is damaged at that point. And then take your kids in front of your face. Now they don't have a gun or nothing on them. A lot of people sit up here and say they won't do nothing, but in the heat of the moment, you don't know what you would do.
Did your dad take y'all from her?
No, my mama let us stay by his house, but he wanted to keep us for an extra day. That's what my mama and my daddy told me. But when my mama people came, my mama was telling her people that don't worry about it. He gonna get them kids back. He ain't gonna take those kids. And my uncles knew, aunties knew, said, shut up. Told my mama to shut up. And this her baby daddy.
So this was a visitation issue. I'm thinking taken as to raising. You talking about like Pops was supposed to have you from, Friday to Sunday, but he wanted to keep you from Monday. And Mom's was like, no, bring him back. You can't have him on Monday.
Yeah, at the moment she was mad that she called her people. But then when her people came, she seen how real it got. And now she want to back out of it. And my aunties and uncles doing like, shut up. So they was on that anyway. Now imagine somebody come and take y'all, these your kids. I think if my baby mother's family come and beat my ass and take my kids, I probably did somewhat the same thing. And then when we grow up, right, when we needed them, they wasn't there. So y'all did all that. But now when we need y'all, because then when my mama died, we got a little older, right? So I understand my dad at this point. When my dad said, why would I take some kids? Y'all done turn my
we
kids
gotta make
against
sure
me.
we gotta make sure we keep it brief now.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right quick. Y'all done turn my kids against me. Now we talking back to him. We looking at him like he's the enemy and all this other stuff. I wouldn't want to take no kids like that. I don't care who kids it is. Y'all done conditioned my own kids against me. Y'all already done put me in a position where I allow myself to fuck up my life because of what y'all did. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I did the same thing with my baby mothers. My baby mamas was sitting up there broke and poor, and then couldn't afford the kids. So she gave me the kid and just finna walk away. She turned her back. My daughter was crying, and I want my mama. I could have been like, I could. These people sending me papers telling me to put her on child support when she didn't have nothing. I could tear my baby mama's lives up. But that'd have been stupid. I'm thinking for the best interest of the child. and
Yeah,
the
I got
best
you,
interest
Jay.
of the child, the children want their mama and their daddies winning.
Jay, what do you think? What was the purpose of your dad slamming that Cadillac into the wall? What was
No,
the
he
intention?
slammed into my auntie's car. He said he was trying to kill up everybody in that car.
Okay, so that's the part that I cringe at.
Yeah.
I
Like,
hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, he said, I'm glad that nothing happened to my babies.
Yeah.
But he said at that point
In
he said he felt helpless and he would just want a revenge at that point. And that was his sense of revenge.
I got you. And I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to judge because I haven't been put in that position and I don't know what I'd do if I was.
Jay, let me say this, man. Like, I see your growth. I see you on Sundays. I see you showing up with your suit. You suited and booted on Sundays, man. And let me say this. You were saying earlier, like, everybody doesn't live the good life. I know Trill has been on here. He's told his story, Humble Dad Shan. You 45 minutes away from us, right? Well, for me, because I'm in Chicago. I'm from the South Side Wild Hunters. JR from the low end. You got doggone Ricky from the Manor. So we ain't had no silver spoons. It ain't always been good. All these brothers you see on the panel are men because we were made into men. We went through a process to become the men that we are. So we ain't taking nothing for granted. We ain't that far removed from the hood. We understand and we know what the struggle is. That's why we keep focusing on men to chisel themselves, right? When you think about chiseling, think about that hammer. And what's that thing called, Shan? What they use? They use that hammer like when they chisel that sculpture or whatever, or even if you're doing it with the ice stuff, right? Like that's what men are doing, and that's what we challenge them, though, bro.
You saying what's that chisel called?
Oh,
a chisel.
oh man. But we rock with you, G. We see your growth and development. We see you, man. Oh, you can't hear me. We can't hear you.
I think you might have froze.
It's all good.
Can you hear us?
Salute to you. Salute.
All right, so last one. What's going on, Jim Savage? You on mute.
I said, salute, Kings. What's going on?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I want to address Shannon. I think you said that men are more of a narcissist than women are. I was wondering why.
Oh, I don't know.
Why you thought that?
Statistically speaking, there's more men tend to be more narcissistic on the spectrum of narcissism than women are. I think it has to do, if I had to guess, and that's all I would be able to do, it would be because of our egos and the position that men have in this world on planet Earth. And so as a result of narcissism being the need to have an inflated self of importance, you know, you have an inflated sense of self-importance. You need to be pat on the back and you kind of don't give a fuck about other people. It's kind of like what men are kind of designed to be, whereas women is not. And so as a result, in America, more men are clinically diagnosed with narcissism than women. Now, here's the thing. How many people are getting fucking diagnosed? I don't know.
Not too many.
Yeah.
But I was pushing back because I was thinking like men men are supposed to be men regardless. Like it's in our DNA to take care of, like, you know what I mean, take care of. And I don't think it's a narcissistic thing. It's just a man being a man. Because it says what? It says a person who has an excessive interest in admiration of themselves. I would think that's, if it's excessive, it would be like more of a woman thing. It's excessive. Like, oh, I need to look good. I need my hair done. I need my nails done. I need it done every week. I need to feel attention. And you know what I mean? That to me is like narcissism, when you're always demanding something or you always want for yourself. And then even in situations, like even in situations like say they break up with their baby daddy or something like that and they move on, they make his situation theirs, like the world is revolving around them instead of just moving on, and it becomes a bigger problem, like situations like that. So that's why I just wanted to know why you said
no, I believe you. I understand that, but see, that's this one that, and that's why I think the brother up here earlier, PA, I was explaining to him that narcissism within the spectrum, you know, and within the parameters of that spectrum and all the different levels that are therein, you got to hit all the points. It can't just be just like one point. So what you're explaining, yeah, I don't have to push me back on that. I agree. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that one, yeah, you know, and how women do that. But then there's that person also have this and this and this and this.
Yeah.
If they don't have that, you can't. We just say we can't just. If they don't have that, we can't throw narcissism on them. We can't put that jacket don't fit.
I do think they use it too much.
Yeah, but people just say fuck it. You did one thing of the narcissistic spectrum, just one thing. Fuck it, you a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? And it's more of an insult than an actual feeling. So that's the thing. So you ain't got to push back on me, brother. I'm with you on
that.
No,
I'm not really a pushback. Maybe I'm trying to use too many of them YouTube terms. It was just like, you know what I mean? Like, I just wanted to know why you thought men were more of narcissists than
yeah, no, but that's the thing about it. So when I said that, it's not me saying I think most people, based on their skewed definition of narcissism, more men are. I'm saying clinically, and if you were to Google it, because I Googled it in a while. So anybody right now ran to Google and typed in men versus women narcissist, you're gonna see it's gonna tell you that more men are clinically are diagnosed with narcissism than women. That's where I had said that.
Do you think they just do that because there's always a pushback against men acting the way they do?
It could be, because you never know who do these damn studies.
Yeah, right.
You know, and we know how media is, especially towards men, and so
it's also how society has been geared for the last 40 to 50 years. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it and you look at it in the spectrum as a whole, before it was about, when you went to see a psychiatrist, tell me about your mother, right? Now, when you go to a psychiatrist or a psychotherapist, they focus on the father aspect, the paternal aspect, right? So they flip the game around, but what do I know?
Yeah.
I believe you. Like, it's all like, even in the regular speaking with women, it's like they never heard us speak this way before. So automatically they think we're being aggressive, we're being this, we're being that, because they never listened to us before. So automatically they're like, oh, you're a narcissist, you're this and that, you're that and that. But really, we're finally being able to speak out and talk. No, we're really not. We're just, finally able to say what we have to say. But they take it in an emotional way and say we're narcissists.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
You can say the same, I think somebody up here was mentioning double standards. We can talk about, you can say the same thing a different way. Not even that. You can say the same thing the same way that women have been saying it forever, but because you saying it, brother, suddenly it's an attack. Whereas when women were saying it, it was just, it's no big deal.
Now your tone matters.
Yeah.
Right, now the tone matters.
Exactly.
And that's why they made it. I think that's why they made it more clinical for the men to be a narcissist than a woman, because it's looked at like it's normal for them to do what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say.
Yeah, man.
All right, Jim Savage. Definitely appreciate you for calling in, brother, man.
Absolutely.
Thanks for your support, man, and thanks for your perspective.
Anytime.
Yo, you Green Gang too, right? I think he Green Gang.
Gone, gang. He gone.
Yeah, I think he was.
Shout out to the Green Gang.
Yeah, it's been a great conversation. All right, Jay Prince, we're about to ready to get up off of here, brother.
All right, I just want to say my goodbyes. I don't know what happened to my sound, but yeah, that's all I want to say, man. We beat up us men a whole bunch. I think us
You gotta
men,
keep it brief now.
we already got a lot
Jay.
on our plate and our
You got to keep it brief, Jay.
Yeah, we already got a lot on our shoulders. I don't think we should continue to beat us up, because we can find 100 things to beat us up even more. I think we already been beat down already to the ground already. You don't got to stomp us. That's all I got to say. You gentlemen take care.
All right, you
Thanks
too,
for
Jay.
having me on.
Brother.
All right, brother, keep your head up. Appreciate you. Thank you.
For sure. Be easy, my
You're
guy.
welcome.
All right. All right, gentlemen. So,
Hey, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Thank y'all so much.
Chat
Thank you. Again, Q just posted. Make sure you guys get those tickets for Houston. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you guys come out and support, man. Come meet us in person. Let's kick it. Let's have a vibe, positive vibe. Shout out to the member, Torrance Moore. Thank you, sir. Green Gang. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Brittany, Island Girl Q. See some more few people in there. Mr. Coleman, HR, appreciate all the work you do, bro.
Oh, shout out to Mr. Coleman, man. I saw him earlier.
Yeah. I mean, people think he a fake person, but it's a real thing, man. You know, I can't handle everything, man. And I don't want to be biased. So whenever you position in an empire, you got to make sure you put the right things in place, because it's about everybody, right? So just want to make sure everything is good. So shout out to HR. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Also subscribe to the channel. Again, click that link for Houston. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege, Hanley, man. It's been a great show. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if y'all want to drop a hot 16 before we get out.
Oh my God.
There you go. I think Humble Dad gonna end it. Go ahead, Humble Dad. Yeah. Go. HD. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're supposed to hit that. You're supposed to hit him, man. You're supposed to hit him with the yeet. That's
I don't know nothing about the yeet. You know what I'm saying?
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Rick, I see you like you ready, man. You ready? You ready, Rick? You ready? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I don't even want to hear about it, Logic. Hey, Logic, your guy Bonjour, he was looking for you. Hey, you got the link. You can pop back up, Logic. I'll do a little bit after hours. Shit, I'll bring some ladies up after hours. Had the show over, ladies, so y'all want to come in after hours, let's go. Ladies, y'all welcome to this after hours. Let's go. Come on, Brittany, Tamika, Logic, pull up. Let's go. Got about a half an hour. You at the crib, Logic? Come on, Cassie. You ain't never came up, Cassie. I don't want to hear about that work, man. Come on. After hours. Let's go.
What's going on?
What up, man? Where the hell you at? I ain't never seen your box that goddamn small. Pause.
No, hold on, let's see. Wait. No, see, yeah, I'm in the garage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, I missed the show tonight.
on purpose.
No, I ain't doing it on purpose.
I ain't trying to hear it, man. You ignore my text and everything, man.
No,
It's all good.
Hey, I told you these folks got me in here, man. I'm telling you, I'm really thinking about quitting in the next 2 years.
Man, it's like you've been an undercover agent for I don't know how long, man.
You gotta start saying that, man. You know, these people take that and run with it.
Man, hey, man. Like you're a marshal, you want people to be on the planes, man. You guys might as well let them know.
Nah, man. Yeah, that shit. Man, work been crazy though, man.
Yeah, I hate you, man.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to keep my head above water.
You got to, man.
Why these ladies scared to jump in here on this panel?
Well, you know, it's usually the intimidation. You know, for all the brothers on there, man. When they see so many men like that, they don't know how to act.
Yeah, you're right. But they sure can talk that trash in the chat. Miss Brittany, she talking all that trash. You know, Q can talk trash.
Hold on. Something wrong with my internet. Man, this YouTube signal shit been acting up all fucking day. Man, did you catch the stream? You listen to any of it?
Nah, I can't. I just caught like the last 5 minutes of it.
Oh, okay.
I really was listening to it. Next thing you know, I'm starting hearing the DJ music.
Okay. Yeah, you missed the whole damn chat, man.
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go back and check it.
Yeah, it was a good show, man. It was good. People came out and showed out, man. I think we only got like 2 super chats though.
2 super chats. That's it.
Two super chats. We got about 3 members, man. So I'm definitely calling HR tomorrow. This is some bullshit.
I don't know. Tamika, come up, hit that link. You know what I'm saying?
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all being cheap and everything. What's wrong with y'all tonight? Y'all gotta support the network.
Man, we gotta blame Q, man. She wasn't doing her job in there, man. You know, she was too busy trolling that night. So
you know, you ain't gonna never stop her from trolling.
Yeah. Hey, she got a new tat that say troll on her neck.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she's supposed to debut it in Houston. So if you guys trying to see that troll across Q's neck, make sure you guys click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat, man. Come check out a new tat.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to see it though, because Q neck kind of chunky though. So one of them rolls gonna roll over the tattoo.
Oh, okay. Q, you might want to come up and defend yourself on that one.
She can defend herself on that. You know what I'm saying? One of them rolls gonna roll over it. We got a dog night on the panel. Oh.
They said they can't even see you, Q. I mean, Logic.
Hey, they don't need to see that. Look, they can see. They can look at the train. You know what I'm saying? They don't, what they need to see? Shit, I'll have all that light on all the time. They don't need to see nothing.
I'm gonna see if I can summon Lee.
Oh no! See, look, you see, I'm trying to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Who in the chat? Bomb Cherry Juice. What kind of name is that? Hold on. What you going through all that little screen?
Yeah, you know what it is.
Bomb Cherry Juice.
Hey man, you doing keeping it funky Friday or what?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm trying to keep my job Friday.
Oh man, he said drop the link. Who is Snuggle, man? Who's that, man? Snuggle.
I don't know. That name don't sound kind of right.
Yeah.
You know who I am. I know who you is.
Let's see. Annoying. Let me see. Nice. Somebody said nice view because he got a button-on shirt. You got a button-up shirt on?
I got a damn. They knows as hell. How do you see this in the dog?
don't know what they're doing. Hey, the motherfucker screenshot it and and for lighting it up on your ass.
Don't cut about location though. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get you, the security guard gonna get you.
Is that Q? Hold on, is that Q? Let me make sure that's Q.
Okay. I'm matching logic.
Fucking blackout, huh? Man, all y'all smoking shit.
Oh shit! Damn. Yo, I was gonna say, is me and Logic still guests on the Thursday night shows? Like, can we get an intro? Like, we still guests? Now he left. Oh, we guessed. Oh, we still motherfucking guessed.
We don't need no intro. All we gotta do is just on this Thursday. That's crazy. That's brazen. Look, all we gotta do is work.
Let's just had a conversation.
You're dying. Oh.
Y'all hear you?
My computer die. It die.
Shit acting out.
What's going on? E?
Ain't too much. Who's power? Who's power? How y'all feeling?
Hold up, hey, E, ain't you in my area?
You already know. You
Why
in
you come
DMV,
to,
right?
why you ain't come to the meetup?
It fell on the same day as a birthday party I was going to already.
You know he was smoking.
You know who Backyard Band is?
That's why I don't
You know who
never
Backyard
black
Band
man
is?
say that. What?
Y'all know who Backyard Band is? Well, it was a party, backyard party. I got
So
it
you
on my.
said
If you saw my IG.
You shaded us for a backyard party that y'all gonna have another one next week.
You know he was smoked out.
Nah. I'm saying it was already like in the plans. I was supposed to go. I wasn't. I wasn't even in the Patreon anyway, so I wasn't about to pay to play anyway.
JR, I had smoke for Rilla and Shannon. That's why I said you should. Rilla looked like he was zoned out. Or was that just me?
You said Rilla?
Yeah, he looked like he was zoned out at the end. Like he was just gazing like up at the sky.
Well, I sent everybody special cigars, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's called that wacky tobacco.
So the guests can't get nothing? Damn.
Yeah, look, you should have been got yours, but you got all those
Oh, what?
Like all that protection and shit to even try to get to. You got to go here, and then somebody got to sign off here.
That's a lie.
Then finally you get it.
That's a lie.
What they call it, like presidential.
So Logic got his gift?
Listen,
I don't need no gift. I make
man. That motherfucker said, he said, man, I missed the whole show. I said, you weren't supposed to do the whole thing, man.
No, and I told JR, I said, hey, look, I be working overtime out of here in these goddamn Lapeef streets. Shit, I be tapping out. I need to do, but hold up, Q, I got you a wingman wife beater.
Wingman wife beater? What you mean?
A wingman wife beater. You know what a wife beater is?
Yeah, I said that to someone who had a wife beater. Dang, I was like, why he got that wife beater? Dang, who did I tell that to? I told that to someone. I forgot who I told that to. What they got on the front?
Wingman.
Wing woman.
No, you're a wingman, and then they got a picture of Anton's face in the background.
Not milk that head ass. I told him the other day, I was like, your face look like a milk dud.
You better quit talking shit about Anton, man.
I told this shit to his face. Not his face, but online.
Hey, boy, Anton. I ain't gonna even talk about Anton.
With your hyena ass laugh.
What you want to? Brittany, how old are you now? Damn, niggas in the chat shooting their shots.
Q, how was the show, Q?
The show was good. I Honestly, I like your questions on King Talk better than Thursdays. Why King Talk be having some good ass
Come
questions?
on.
And we get them like
Like what?
I don't know. I like King Talk questions better than Thursday questions.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. I said that last time too.
Okay, well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what I got in store. I'm gonna try to see what I can do, man. I'm gonna sleep on it.
Them questions on Thursday be setting up a fight.
Exactly. It's made for us to fucking argue. Like,
look, especially when he came with that. He came with that question. Do women have low self-esteem when they wear weaves?
yeah.
Oh, come on, now, Jay. Are you
Half
trying to start
the
a fight?
panel be wearing weave and shit. Like half the women that be wearing weave. Like what? Like, you know.
Hey, stop bumping your horn.
Dang. Yeah, Tamikia, Thursday questions be toxic as hell. That's a fact.
Crazy much.
If y'all got any topics, shoot JR DM. Questions and topics we can discuss on Thursdays. He always wants ideas. Shoot JR a DM.
Hey, JR.
Yeah.
I got a possible goddamn guest that's cool as hell. She from Kurdistan.
Oh, child.
Yeah.
Where's Kurdistan located?
Google it.
No, you to Google.
Can y'all hear me?
Kurdistan,
Hi.
Hey, Brittany.
Hey, Q. Hey,
Bring her on. Bring her on. I'm for the women guests because every time there's a new woman on the panel, it's something.
Hey, Logic, you gonna tell them you had on heels in DC?
Logic, Brittany told me you had on heels and a man purse. A purse.
I ain't say about the man purse. But
No,
yeah,
someone else said you had a purse. Leticia said you had a purse and then said you had on heels. I'm like, damn, like 3-inch heels, 4-inch heels.
I gotta make myself look taller.
Yeah, that's a
Logic
fact.
tall as hell.
Bring those.
Ticia was there?
Yeah, TC was there. Bella was there.
Yep.
She live in DMV area.
Yeah, she from Maryland.
Bring it to Houston because in Houston. Yeah.
Who said I had on heels?
I did.
Why would you lie? I ain't having no heels.
You just said yeah. You said yeah to her.
Cause I go with the flow. If y'all believe it, I
mean, we don't know. We don't know what DMV. You know, you did say you lived in Atlanta, so you don't know. You know.
Yeah, I wear heels and
Hey,
purse.
JR.
Yeah.
Hey.
As long as you taller than me, so it won't look weird.
I'm gonna go ahead and get on the plane, y'all.
Yeah, come to Houston. Bring that ass here. Bring that ass here.
Yeah, because that 8-hour drive, that ain't do nothing. That was too much.
Wait, you said 8 hours?
You drove 8 hours?
8 hours?
Well, y'all know I'm from Maryland, so that wasn't really nothing.
Crazy as
it was
hell.
just too much.
8 hours? Hell no. I'm not driving nowhere that's over 2-3 hours.
But that's in state hours though. In Maryland, like that's easy. What you came down 9 to 5?
Yo, Logic. John just said, Logic, what's your favorite color in the rainbow?
Every last one of them. I like all colors.
Oh, that's cute.
So ain't no hater. You know what I'm saying? I might take your best color and pull your gal.
Yeah, she afraid of flying. She afraid of flying.
Hold on, Brittany, you never flew before?
No.
She's scared.
You mean to fly with you and hold your hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hold your hand the whole way.
Yes, I do.
Hey, but at times I get mad, so you gotta be
Yeah, I was about to say that time I get mad. I get mad.
Hey, put a one in the chat if y'all want Brittany to get on that plane and y'all want Mr. Lodge to hold her hand the whole time.
I want Brittany to come on the plane.
Whoa, time out, Q.
I just want you to come on the plane. No, not.
All right, say it again.
Lord.
Say it again.
I want you to fly on the plane in Houston. Number 2. Put a 2.
Oh
Yo, what Humble Dad was saying earlier. Oh, Lord of mercy.
All right, Britt, there's a whole lot of ones in the chat. Get that hand ready. And I promise you, I won't use it for like 3 hours.
There's a lot of twos in the chat. What you talking about?
Yeah,
I can't see the chat. I'm in the car.
Yeah, I promise you, I won't use the hand the night before.
Ew. Nah, you gotta use the right hand so she can hold your left hand.
Jesus.
I'll stay away from using the hand.
You gotta use his hand that he don't use often.
Do you guys see this app right here?
Oops.
What is that?
What was that?
That was my screen. It was re-updating. He said mute Q.
JR, what are you doing?
You know he troll like that during after hours. He some of his inner Q.
Yep.
Oh man, Q, you really was trolling today.
I told y'all when I came in here, I'm trolling hard.
I don't think Q want to be on the panel no more. She just
No,
wanna
I'll
be
be telling JR that I like trolling.
I don't know how you turned into a troll.
I was
Hey, Tamika, don't never say that nobody can give you no link.
Oh, Tamika?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You told her to come up like
they was talking some real facts, so I couldn't really troll completely.
Exactly.
Yeah, they was talking some real.
Oh,
shit.
Brittany, you showed up late. Don't act like you've been here the whole time.
That's a fact, Brittany. You didn't show up
Today
late.
is my first day on second shift. Thank you very much. So I was listening.
Oh,
you know, Anton do his thing. I was over there. So I could be everywhere at once. And dang, JR, you just gonna put me on blast like that? Shit.
I pay attention. I observe everything. I'm watching.
I gotta say hi to my people when I come in, so you probably seen everybody say hi to me when I stepped in the room.
No, actually, no. Logic, what's going on, bro? What is that?
Why you don't want to be on camera?
No. Well, shit, I'm chilling. Damn, can I
Why
chill?
you just?
We want to
Wait,
see
why
you
you
in
just
your
sitting in
button
the
down.
car?
We know you got a button down on.
I ain't got no button down.
We want to see you without the hoodie because you always wearing a hoodie.
You don't need to see all that. You know what I'm saying? What you want to see all that for?
Logic. Why you be
crazy
coming for
joke.
my throat? I promise y'all, I'll be in the chat supporting Logic, shouting him out, trying to give him love, and every chance he gets, every chance you get to shit on me, you do.
No, but
why
that's
is he treating me bad?
Because that's a man's job to come at a female throat.
That's bullshit. You are so toxic. No.
How's that toxic?
I be really out here trying to support you, and you be trying to step on me every time.
I don't. I'm telling you. You said, why do I come at your throat?
Stop supporting him, Tamika.
I'm gonna have to. Dang.
Give him a lesson, girl.
Listen, Tamika. That's like a sexual attraction. I mean, I can't
What?
help
A
it.
what?
Huh?
Sexual attraction.
Hello?
Beta.
Hello, motherfucker.
That's terrible. That's terrible. If that's what you call,
Tamika.
if that's what you call, you sending signals, they're terrible. They're absolutely terrible.
Hey, what? It was a movie though. Somebody said that means I like you.
Yeah, miss.
That means I like you. Look at even Esco like
I
that.
don't like
goddamn
this
coming
child.
at your
I don't
throat.
like this abuse.
Oh yeah, that's really why I came up because Eric, no, he's not a part of the Patreon. That is why he was not at the meetup. And Backyard did not have a party on Saturday. They had a party on Friday.
Y'all be weak to me. Stand up.
Only people that's on the Patreon get the notifications where the address is going to be.
Right.
Logic. So.
Say that again.
My bad, Eric.
Only people like that sign on to the Patreon knows where the address is. Yeah. So like not people that's actually like that be on the stream that's not part of Patreon will know.
I mean, I'll tell you this. Look, long as he don't go nowhere that's crazy, next I'm gonna pull up again.
That's what me and Brittany said. I'm trying to convince him to let's go Florida. Cause
he put it. You know what the vote is close right now. It's between
Oh wait! I don't think you can put that out on it. Hey,
Oh,
I
my
thought
bad.
it was like
You right.
Fight Club or
No, we
whatever
can
y'all
put
call
it
that
out
shit.
there. We just don't know what we can't put the address. But the vote was in between New York, but New York has COVID restrictions, and I brought that up.
Well,
Yeah.
a lot of people are saying that New York don't have any restrictions
Man,
like
I'm
that.
not going to
So,
New York. It's cold. But
it's between New York and Las Vegas. So
what?
basically,
We need to go to Vegas when it's summer, cause them pools
No,
are
why? So it can be 800 degrees outside.
So Brittany, which one winning right now?
Look it up. Let me look it. You got it on your phone? My phone not near me.
I'm on the phone with y'all, but it's Vegas. Vegas is winning by a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Vegas is just rigid, man. I don't know. I mean, Vegas is overrated.
Exactly. He said he liked Tampa a lot. I'm like, I'm down.
No, but he can actually maneuver around the New York restrictions.
Yes,
man, it's too cold. Like we ain't trying to.
Man, it ain't no cold out here.
You in New
And I
York
better
right
hurry up and.
I'm like down the street from New York. How far we is from New York?
Not
Brittany?
down the street from New York.
Let me
Like
see.
4 hours.
Yeah.
See what New York weather is looking like.
And he said he talking to me. I'm in Indiana.
Oh, you in Indiana?
Yeah.
It's 40 degrees in New York. What are you talking about? That's cold.
No,
right
look.
now.
Yeah, by the time he kicked that thing off, just like DC, it was like it was beautiful that day.
Degrees that day.
And
then
then
50
it got a little cool that night.
At night. Well, whenever he goes to Tampa, Florida, a hot place near a beach, I'll go. But
you just want somebody to see your ass.
No, I would no. I told Brittany I'll spend a week out before the whole meetup, and I'm working from home, so let me go out there for a week before the meetup. I just want to be disingenuous.
No, I think he should go to New York. I think that's a good pull, because you got to realize in this area, the East Coast is different from all the other places, and plus if he go up north like that, he can pull people all the way from maybe like it's feasible to say even Southern Virginia.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, because people from Philly, they came to DC, so
yeah, Philly
come
people
right back up to New York.
Philly and Jersey people can go to New York.
Yep.
Delaware.
Well, y'all
it's like 2 meetups.
No,
Philly people stand up.
Philly, Jersey, and New York. Boom.
Yeah, and you get Connecticut, and no, it's just trust me, that's a good area.
Jonathan, I'm not trying to pop out the sundress because I wore a sundress this weekend in Houston.
Yes, you did.
Houston weather. It's 77 degrees this past weekend in Houston. That shit don't stop us in Houston. I'm just trying to
77.
It was 77
you wasn't
degrees.
there when they was talking about sundresses the other day on the late night live.
What was they saying? I don't care what the fuck they saying. I love a sundress.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We get to see them.
They were supporting the sundresses.
Yeah, they were supporting the sundress.
Yeah, they like
I'm
those
surprised.
sundresses.
I'm surprised they
Me
didn't say
too.
it was a thought outfit or it was a masculine type of shit. You know how they be talking.
Oh, you know what, JR? On Sunday in Houston, you need to do a sundress Sunday.
Oh my
God! Oh my God!
Logic, trust. You're not gonna need to do that, especially on Sunday. Trust. If you go out, you're gonna see a whole bunch of Sunday.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about something for the people who gonna
Okay,
be
so
out
we gonna have a gray sweatpants.
Oh yeah, so they gotta so they're gonna have a red carpet on Saturday and make sure they bring some sundresses for Sunday.
Stop a book. I ain't going up. I'm getting sick. I'm calling in sick.
Oh my goodness.
Go
you
ahead.
don't call it sick. I'm gonna need you to.
And we having a great
from the airport. We'll be all scared. Still.
What?
I said don't call in sick. Oh, never mind. I got Logic. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, you got Logic. Logic gonna rent a car. Logic can be your tour guide.
Yes, sir.
Mm-mm.
No, it ain't. Hey, Logic finna be somewhere laid out drunk.
Be laid out. You talking about in Houston?
They dip on you?
Hey, Lodge, you talking about in Houston?
Yeah, laid
But
out
when
drunk.
you flying in, Logic, you coming in that Friday or you coming in?
I don't know, but I know this. Y'all won't be able to notice me from the damn bum on the streets. You know, hey man, Anton, look, hey, I told you I gotta get Anton out of his shell though. He in like a little bubble. He didn't even want to take the the bum ladies no drinks.
The who?
The what?
No, I mean everywhere I go, I like to buy the little bums and stuff in the area of drinks though.
Bums.
The bums.
Jesus Christ!
How you buying them liquor? Get them food.
No, we getting food too though. But if you sit out there in that little chilly water though, you need a double shot.
What the hell?
Yes,
That double,
sir.
that double shot warmed them up. You know what I'm saying? I could
I'm
have pulled
dead.
them to the hotel room.
Shot.
Shot.
Hey, that box was got warmed up real fast.
Oh my God, 2 boxes.
Can someone else join the panel?
Oh, Tamika up here.
I said another man.
She don't like you, Logic.
Logic's mean to me, but I don't know what y'all talking about. We ain't talking about nothing.
Tamika,
what's up?
Wednesday, Tamika.
Nah,
Huh?
Tamika, you coming to Houston?
Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm coming to Houston.
Oh,
I gotta go
come to
shopping.
Houston.
What's up?
Yeah.
You can be in charge of Logic.
He don't like me. We need to stay far away.
That's a love-hate relationship.
It ain't no love hate. I be trying to love on him so he can love on me. He just giving me hate.
Whoa!
Oh my God! Y'all not like that. Shoot, just niceness. Can you be nice?
No, maybe he needs to get around you. You know, Logic needs to see that.
No.
You know, Logic is a big shower. He needs to
don't let Logic fool you. Logic is cool and nice and all.
You gotta
that.
burn.
You met him, Brittany?
Yeah, I met.
You gotta burn.
You said he had his heels on though. So how short is he?
But Tamika, Brittany hasn't been around here like us, like me and you. Brittany just got back online.
What?
Okay.
Just wait.
Watch out now.
I'm gonna bring some sage to the live show.
I don't deal with sage. That's smudging. I'm sorry. You got some incense?
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the sage incense.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Hey Tamika, I promise to wear my double platform heels. So
ooh, yeah. Bring your purse also, Logic.
Oh my goodness.
Since
Logic,
my homie Brittany gonna start these rumors, I said, damn, I can't believe Brittany.
My bad.
You good. It's all good. Hey,
you was tall.
Says Logic is King Snap. This is just a persona. I believe it, Jonathan. Yeah. I see the simpness coming through every episode on Thursday.
I think Logic is
I'm sorry. I just said I don't want to make her feel that way. So I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, move.
You doing it right.
No, you guys, Logic is growing.
Beta.
Tamika, why is you in the chat too? Good Lord.
I wasn't in it. Well, just for a little bit, but yeah.
Is that from a show, that Beta thing?
Beta. That's from the king of YouTube.
King of what?
Reverend Jesse Lee Peterson, the OG. Beta. You don't know who Jesse Lee Peterson is?
No, I don't.
Nope.
I'm telling you, hey, look. Now, if you never heard the Jesse Lee Peterson intro song, that song is dope to me.
What? What's his name? Jesse what? Jesse
Lee Peterson.
I don't care.
Yeah, people of the world
radio host.
today.
American radio host.
Oh, hey Jay. Yeah, I got some sleep. Thank you, Jay Speed. I got no family, but thank you. Now I'm in the chat, y'all. Sorry.
Well,
yeah, man, that's like y'all. You sound you in the bed, Brittany.
I'm home.
Y'all, it was the men's night. Of course, we big chilling, bonnets on, chilling in the bed. You know, we sipping wine, whatever we doing. Like, why did y'all expect people to be up camera ready? This was men's night.
What?
Y'all usually don't have an after women's after show.
Yeah, y'all had D Will mad that y'all.
I see. I'm looking
today.
at all the women in the
They
chat
are.
talking about girls bedtime. It's time to go to sleep. Good night. I see it.
Hold up, Bomb Cherry Juice, pull up. Because you said that I know you. I
You-
want to know how I know you.
Bomb Cherry has
We
been
all
on
know Bomb
panel
Cherry.
Logic on Late Lives.
Bomb Cherry. I don't remember.
Yeah, her name is
Yeah, you
Bomb
do.
Cherry. Yeah, she be on the Late Lives late with us.
Oh, really?
I need to hear her voice.
Sorry,
Yeah.
D Will.
Married, I
You're
think
not
she's been
mad.
married
I'm
for 20
sorry.
plus years. She has a like a country accent. Country. I don't want to say she's not from New Orleans. She's from a different place. She has like a country accent. We've been on the panels with her.
Miss Anita
Yeah,
used to come
she
up.
from Louisiana.
Yeah,
Logic must be drunk. See
yeah,
how they do?
Logic. Yeah, you definitely. We've been on the panels where plenty of times.
I'm not drunk. Well, why I gotta be drunk? Because I just can't picture her being on the panel with me.
It's not a lot of women that be on the panel, so I would think. Yeah.
So she must have did something to really make me forget her.
Nah, you would remember. You would remember Bomb Cherry for real. You would definitely.
Hey, Q.
Ah.
Hey, Q. How long did you play volleyball?
Volleyball. I played since college. I played in college. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the first time me and Bomb Cherry went back and forth.
Hold up, she the little light-skinned girl that be talking all that crazy shit?
Woman, yeah.
Oh, light-skinned woman?
Yeah, she's not a girl. Yeah, she woman.
Miss Anita?
She grown. Nah, Bomb Cherry's grown.
Nah.
Oh.
Miss Anita been on panel with us too.
Jonathan, I will not come up and show no bonnets.
We've seen bonnets on the panel before, and the men never just it.
I'm not about to get up here with no bonnet. Now y'all know.
Hey, Tamika, do you got
who had a bonnet on the panel? Tell Brittany.
Hey, stop, Q. Tamika.
I ain't saying nothing. Tamika got to say it.
Q, please stop. Now you see the road we go down?
No, I'm not saying the name. I'm asking Tamika. That's
but you see the word. All right, but Tamika, do you got a blue jean bonnet on right now?
A blue jean bonnet on? No.
Blue jean bonnet?
Yeah, I heard the blue jeans bonnet. You know what I'm saying? It keeps the styling gel intact.
I ain't never heard of that.
Beta.
He making up stuff.
What was you talking about, Q?
When we talking about the bonnets?
Mm-hmm.
You remember how you said you don't want to come up because of bonnet? I'm like, it's not the first time we've seen someone with a bonnet.
Oh, who's been up here with a bonnet and they got away with it?
You a lie. You know who the hell worn a bonnet on the late lives before?
I have not.
You see how you still going, Q?
Tamika lying.
Kay's been on the live with the bonnet on.
No. Kay has never been on the late live.
Kayla, Amira.
No.
It was Kayla.
Look at the back channel.
Yeah, ain't shit.
She knows. Don't play. Tamika ain't dumb.
I promise y'all, I ain't seen y'all done a live in a minute now.
It was cute.
That's bullshit.
I mean, not a live, but like, what the hell is this called?
Chat.
Oh,
Jonathan said stop.
Look, if you read the chat,
if you see that name, Tamika, I ain't fuck with you no more.
Somebody just put it on the damn screen.
I didn't. Oh, he put it on the screen. I was in the chat.
Why y'all fucking with that man?
I didn't say
Q, you gonna get drowned out again.
No, at the end of the day, women, be okay with what you got on. If you got a bonnet, wear a damn bonnet. All right? Wear a bonnet.
But not on no live though.
Why?
You outside. House garments is for house garments, and outside garments is for outside.
We be inside. If these men, some men came up with bonnets, some men came up with them beaters. Why?
I know, but
that when women came up and they want to wear their scarves and bonnets, it's a problem.
It is a problem.
Shit, you remember that night was Logic on there and the man ain't had no shirt on?
Yeah, right? I kept telling him to put his shirt on. That was
me and Tamika was in the chat, and I had to come on the panel. And
Tamika.
I'm like,
yes, thank you.
My bad. So I'm like, so none of y'all men gonna tell this man to put a shirt on?
Messing up everybody's name.
My bad. It was like 6 men on the panel. I was like, so y'all not gonna tell this man to put a shirt on? Y'all not gonna tell this grown man to put a shirt on?
Because every time I get on there, I tell them about the do-rags, the bunnies, the white beaters, all that. Stop the camera.
No, the man ain't had no shirt on. And
he was
like, well, we didn't notice he didn't have no shirt on. How the hell y'all didn't notice he had no shirt on? That's a lie.
I don't know. I know if y'all don't got a shirt, y'all can buy that Lapeef gear right now, and then you can get a free bunny discount right now. You get a 5% off for a bunny discount.
You got a bonnet on, ladies. Take a picture, send it to Logic's DM. He's gonna buy you a shirt.
Nah,
Dang, Logic.
No,
hey,
get
if you,
my
hey,
head
no,
in.
Jared, what are you
hey, that
doing?
sounds like a good promotion deal. Hey, look,
Yeah.
if you gotta take a picture of your buddy, DM me, and
Mhm.
send me the receipt that you bought a Lapeef sweater, and I give you $5 off. I
$5.
do a
What?
$5 cash out.
No, do 15. $5 is like tax.
Look, bro, I'm broke and dusty. Nigga, $5 is good.
You're not broken,
Now
Dusty.
everybody want to be broken dusty.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it is. Y'all let Jonathan get away with saying he broke and dusty, so I
You
am.
was just talking about all the cars you got and stuff.
All right, look, we ain't talking about all that. Look, if you want a $5 off,
Oh, we not talking about that?
Logic, why I ain't get to drive in the Escalade.
Oh, we not talking about that?
Never mind. Never mind. Never
if you
mind.
want $5 off, send me a picture of your bunny right now. You ain't got. I don't want to see no titties in there.
$15 off.
You know what I'm saying? No titties, no nothing like that. Just a bunny and a receipt that you ordered your Lapeef shirt, and I gotta see the date on it, and then I send you a $5 cash out.
15.
All right, next.
He said next case.
Hey, Emmanuel.
Lapeef, I can make you.
Hey, that black hoodie is very soft.
I definitely.
You know what, JR?
Come
If
on,
you
JR,
do
just
them
give me a hoodie.
bonnets, they might actually sell.
I probably might do some beard bonnets.
No, seriously. I was about to say for the men and the women, because I've seen a lot of men in this space with never mind.
The struggle ass beards. No, they sell them bonnets on Amazon. Beard bonnets. That's a real thing. I showed it on the late lives. It's on Amazon.
Lord Jesus.
Nah, that's for if you try to wave up your beard.
No, but it's also to keep the moisture in your beard. If you're not sitting with a bonnet, like a silk pillowcase. So
Yeah,
for
just
that's
do silk
natural,
sheets.
Yeah, get a silk pillowcase.
Now,
That's all
trust
you
me,
need.
for a while I had, but I don't like the way it lay down. So you can get waves in your beard. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an actual do rag for waves that you can get in your beard.
Waves?
Yeah, waves. Like
waves in your beard.
You can get waves.
Yeah, you can.
Why you want waves in your beard?
Because it looks smooth.
Like waves when your beard is not really that long. Are you talking about?
Yes, you can get waves in your beard, babe. I mean, damn, baby. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, waves in your beard. Not nobody like E-Man. That dude right there. I wish he would come up. That dude right there so simple.
Emmanuel ain't got no mustache.
Yeah, Emmanuel ain't got one hair on his face.
But Emmanuel got a whole ass wife, so he can do whatever he want with his beard.
There you go. Try to save him. Go ahead. Go to bed. No, I'm telling you, y'all, that's real talk. You can get waves in your beard.
I need to.
It's the same thing. It's about just, you know what I'm saying, brushing your beard, and then like the same motion you do with your waves, you do it with your beard.
Oh, that's for people that got really low beard, not like thick ass beards like you.
No, it actually works better with thick beards. Your beard, like just like your hair, once you get it trained to lay down, you know what I'm saying? It'll lay down.
Jonathan, what? Who
I
seen that. Talking about Jonathan. Can you do that one show like late and because I can't see that. Can you do it one show and show us what it looks like? Not one show, just do it and then take a picture and just show us. You ain't gotta. Because I can't picture someone with a long beard having waves, what it would look like.
Yeah, I know. I used to do it. And I mean, but I don't do a lot of Instagram pictures though. But I used to do it. I mean, it was cool. How you doing, Miss Parker? What you got on tonight, Miss Parker? What did you have for dinner tonight, Miss Parker?
What the hell?
This thing here.
How soft is them feet, Miss Parker?
What the hell is Jonathan talking about?
Come on now.
What's a short fat lady?
Really cute. You is just you.
Q so messy.
No, I'm going back and forth.
What are you doing, JR? That's why you need to keep people out the chat. That's exactly right.
Actually, he locked the chat because you can only see the private chat. You can't even see it.
No, you can see it. You have to open up the screen. So I have it on another.
You got 18 computers up, a laptop, 14 screens.
They always argue with somebody in the chat.
Yeah, see, look, whoever lovely bird nest. What kind of name is that? Yeah, lovely bird nest. I
Lovely
don't know what
bird.
that name means.
Lovely bird. Back hair is not when you lay it down. You lay it down correctly, you'll see the waves in it.
Yeah, you do, because people like getting waves in your head. It really don't have to do with like do rags, or it don't have to do all these like expensive.
Yo, is that how it looks like, Logic?
No, yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yes, I mean, but this a bad example of it. It's some bad examples of it, though. You know what I'm saying? Because he look kind of fruity, but it's a bad examples of it.
Wow.
And all he do is like
that dude up there at the top. That's a good example.
That's what I'm saying. The guy
JR,
left,
no.
zoom in on him. Oh damn, he left.
No, this is what it is. I'm trying to teach y'all women something. Y'all don't listen.
Oh,
the thing is like you get waves not because of brushes, no wave grease, no all that is just maintaining it. Like if you just take your hand is the best thing to do to get waves.
What? No, I get that. Like if I need
all you doing is you just rubbing your head.
Yeah, because our hair is naturally curly. No, I get that. That's when I put my hair in buns. My hair is curly when it's like wavy.
And I'm telling you, and it works better. You get better waves with thick beards.
Thick beards matter, not the struggle beards.
No.
Motherfuckers in the chat said, "I'm trying to be a bad bitch." These motherfuckers is wild.
I better get
You got the heels.
the man purse.
You got the man purse.
I'm gonna get the Tiege Hanley.
You got to get the waves in the beard. Come on,
Logic said, if you come into the Houston live show, you better have your waves on point. We calling out struggle beards, struggle hairlines. What else?
Everything.
Why do men? I got a question. When y'all get a haircut and men keep that white chalk line, why do y'all keep that for pictures?
No, you don't keep it. It'll go away. All right. So
my God.
It's not that men try to keep it, but like if you get a fresh haircut, then it just gonna be there. Who gonna take a rag and try to wipe it off?
It's not a rag. I told this man, the Q-tip, wet the Q-tip and wipe that chalk line up before you
wipe it off.
Who try to do all that? We can't even get y'all to wipe it. You know what? Go ahead. Hey, quit coming for dudes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want me to come for you.
I'm not coming for dudes. It's certain dudes that do that. Not all men.
You know, Q, you is so messy. You know he had his white chalk line.
No, but he had just got a haircut. He didn't take a picture. Logic didn't take a picture. These men take a picture. Like he just clearly got a haircut. But these men take a picture and still have their picture up. Like, oh, we could talk about them long ass baby hairs too that some women be having. I don't understand that shit either.
Or the baby hairs?
Them it be long. It be like damn near 2 inches. Baby hairs is not supposed to be that long.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got my lock.
So y'all better have y'all spraying beards and hairlines right for the Houston show.
Oh yeah, thank you, Logic, for the compliment on my locks.
Yes, I know they look good, baby. They look good. I think you and that one Goldie chick, I
love the
Ow.
Yeah, y'all hair was popping. Yeah.
Thank you.
No baby hairs needed.
What made you get locks, Brittany?
It's like my
I always have. Oh, you talking to Brittany?
I said Brittany. No lie. I kind of
JR,
want.
you got locks too?
I've been growing my shit out low key.
What?
Oh,
man.
Hey, I'm gonna be savage when I come to Houston.
Whatever.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna have Jay Prince faded.
We can get you a lace front exhibit looking wig or a lace front lock wig. Got you.
No, you know I got them. No, you know I got them African jeans, man. What the hell was that?
Oh no, Tanika.
I was muted. That was definitely cute. Do not do that.
Let me suck your titties, babe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I'm home.
What?
Hey, I don't know which one of the ladies made that noise, but go ahead. Hey, but
That
go ahead and
was
make that noise
cute.
again. Hey, go ahead and make them noise again.
That was
what?
That was cute.
No, I know who it was, and I know that sound because I heard it before. So y'all in there getting freaked out with these cameras off because that's definitely a sound. That's definitely a sound of a nipple being popped out of a nigga mouth. Hey,
Okay,
no
stop
cap.
it.
I know that sound. That sound. I know that sound. Somebody get they nipples sucked right on this damn shit.
Yo,
Let me suck your titties, babe.
that is for sure not me.
Hey, that sound. Hey, that shit was about like 2 seconds. That
He
shit.
said that's nipple getting stuck. What
I,
the
That shit
hell?
caught. Hey, that shit caught everybody attention.
Because you said you're African.
Hey, no, because
That
the
wasn't
thing.
even me. That
Hey,
wasn't
hey, dude, say something,
That was
dude. Don't let them
JR.
silence you. Whoever you is, dude, say something.
Yeah.
That dude wanted to keep it in. She probably turned away and it popped out his mouth. But he did not want that motherfucker to come out.
He did an accident.
Logic, you need to chill.
Oh my god.
All right, okay. I ain't mean to tell your business. I'm sorry.
Hello, motherfucker. You and these damn songs. What's that one? Weak in the knees. I hate that one.
I like that one.
Oh, it's so.
Y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up. Stand up.
That motherfucking shit. Did he clean it off your nipples or your shit just like still like leaking?
What?
I'm on fucking shit now.
You done been around too many baby mamas because why she leaking?
Yo, you ever tasted baby milk before? Logic sucking on women's titties?
Yes, sir.
He said what?
Can I get my thrill?
Yes, sir.
I ain't never did no shit
They
like that.
both said yes.
And I wasn't talking about leaking
And
like
shout out
that.
to the new member, this old lady. Appreciate you.
Okay, that's all, lady.
Hey, this old lady. JR, I sent a message today, and then that's when your internet was jacking all up.
Yeah, no, that wasn't his internet. That was YouTube.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that was YouTube.
Yeah, see, y'all try to blame. Y'all always trying to blame the men.
I'm
Y'all
sorry.
always
I
trying to
know.
blame
I
the men.
apologize.
I think Android was hacking us. That was some YouTube shit.
I see you in the chat, Tamika. Yeah, all right. Now, don't say I be coming for you. See, now we call the truth.
All I'm stating is facts, though. The comment you made sounded
I wasn't talking about no leaking like no milk leaking. That ain't no goddamn good.
sounded like you was talking about some baby mamas, but that's just
That's
neither
all
here.
you had to do is ask for clarification.
Okay, you clarified. That's
Hey,
it.
like, I'm gonna have to get some. Hey, like, I'm gonna have to get some mac and cheese sounds for Thursday.
Uh-oh.
I'm in this lab.
Hey, now watch. Hey, JR, watch Q.
Okay, who is that?
Hey, Q, do you know what mac and cheese is?
Macaroni and cheese?
Yeah.
I know what macaroni and cheese is.
Yeah, Q, do you know what Hey, Steven.
Disgusting.
That's not even a good sound.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You said the
That sound. That's
It
real
can get
bad.
better than that.
What you say? That's the sound of what?
Wait a
So
minute.
that's that dry wetness, huh?
Y'all refer that to mac and cheese?
Yeah, don't it sound like mac and cheese when you make mac and cheese?
It do, but it sounds like something else.
What'd you
So
say,
y'all-
Brittany? That don't sound slippery. huh?
Exactly, Q.
Wait a minute. Y'all refer that sexual thing to mac and cheese?
Yes, go make some mac and cheese right
I
now.
know what it sounds like. No, it sounds like that, but I never heard someone referring that into a sexual act.
Yeah, listen, I'm trying to tell you, baby.
Yeah, where have you been?
In my
Go-
bubble.
You don't know nothing. I'm
Go
starting
make
to
some
actually-
mac and cheese
I'm
and let it
starting to
get
wonder.
a little thick and start turning that shit over.
I've made mac and cheese before, but I don't jump to sexual
Hey,
shit.
would you say your forearm be tight as hell?
What the hell y'all minds at?
They don't be knowing nothing.
They're
Sometimes I'll be
terrible.
like, what's wrong with the
You think I be
baby?
making them shit? No, I just don't be knowing these damn people or these damn words or lingos.
How long you been in America?
Wait, you ain't listening to? Never mind. I ain't even-
Listen to who?
I'm going on mute.
No, say who?
Mm-hmm.
Porn? Are you talking about porn? Nah, I don't watch porn. I don't even.
No.
See, now where's your mind at?
Because this is what
Where's
we talking about.
your mind at? That's not what I was
Y'all
talking about.
macaroni sex noise and shit.
That's not what I was talking about, Q. But if you want to elaborate, you can.
No, because I thought that's what you're saying. No, I don't watch porn. I thought that's what you're saying. What do you?
No,
do
nobody said nothing about no porn.
They are. You and these sound bites.
That's logic.
And it's not logic, and it's a damn car.
No,
Man,
mate.
got all type of shit, man.
I'm at a
Yeah, I
restaurant
know.
called
Tamika
Mac
can't
and
be
Cheese.
talking like that.
I'm at a restaurant
Jonathan
called
gonna get on her head.
I'm at a restaurant called Handcrafted Mac and Cheese.
You a lie. We can see you still in your damn car. Is that what you do in your car right now?
That's the problem.
JR,
He
stop.
might be doing that.
That's not me.
That is you.
He's still in there. Jonathan ain't no man over here.
Did he leave and come back?
What are you talking about?
You.
Oh, I'm bad the whole time.
Yeah, I think he's slick.
Hey, man, what y'all wearing now?
See, I know I'm not the only one. See, Lovely Birdness said the same shit.
What y'all wearing in Houston?
Birdness? What we wearing?
Yeah, on Saturday, yeah. What y'all wearing?
I know I wasn't the only damn one.
I
Clothes.
gotta go shopping.
Yeah.
Is it a secret?
Black, all black, everything.
Some Jesus sandals.
Look, I might have
Somebody
to
went-
dress holy,
hey.
holy, because even showing shoulders was a problem at one point. So I don't even know, man.
What?
I
I'm
don't
trying to
even
figure out who
know.
went. I just want to know who wearing a cat suit.
I can't.
Oh.
That's not the occasion. You said red carpet. You didn't say.
Yeah.
You didn't
You
say. You didn't say that.
club.
You didn't say
You didn't say
Catwoman.
streets.
Club.
You didn't say. Yeah.
You ain't say
I thought Logic
streets.
said he hired some
JR.
dancers.
I did, but they don't know about that. I just told you. You just put me on blast. You know what I'm saying? You put me on blast. They'll put me between.
See, Lovely, I know I wasn't.
Why everybody be wanting to know how old I am?
But Tamika, didn't you already tell how old
I
you
done
were?
said it like 50 million times.
I was about to say, I think
You
you
know,
have.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. People be thinking that I'm older than what I am, but that's cool. But I'm
That's funny.
23.
Somebody told me at work. Never mind.
What they say?
Somebody thought I was 23 at work. I was like, thank you.
What?
You 23 to me?
Yeah, I'm 23. Them shoulders were looking good though. Thank you, JB. I thought my shoulders looked, good.
What you wearing, JR?
That Lapeef hoodie?
A suit.
Okay.
A full suit?
Nah, I'm wearing some jeans and a blazer
Okay.
and some cowboy boots.
Oh my God, I'm done.
All right.
And I'm wearing like one of my Israelite hats.
I'm gonna mute him.
Not your Israelite hats.
JR, why did y'all pick Houston?
He picked Houston.
I picked Houston
I'm saying.
because
I'm just asking.
because Houston, well, Texas is one of our. It's number one as far as the demographic.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the mac and cheese capital of the world.
I don't care.
I would have did it in the Midwest. So I went up to 5.
The next one gonna probably be over there.
Yeah, and all the panelists, they from the Midwest.
No, I think the second show gonna be Paris though.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for everybody to go.
People have been so bold.
You hear me? Thank you, JR. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Never mind, I'm just talking too much. Shh, it's a secret, y'all. Are we live? Oh shit.
Somebody is.
What's the secret? I want to know.
Tamika, somebody said for you to come up, baby girl.
No,
Girl,
Look, I sound
somebody
like,
is shooting their
Anton.
shot being so direct right now.
Is they?
I don't even know how. I don't even know how I feel.
I don't understand how y'all
call
y'all
them out,
just gonna be
Tamika.
on these
They shot.
panels and men ain't gonna try to holler at y'all.
I'm not. I like it. Hey, if you want to shoot your shot, I feel like people who are bold to do something like that, What you say, huh?
It's
Like
not
how many
both.
people's in the chat right
It's not.
now? It's 316 people in the chat. But you know, there'll be trolls in the chat too. You know
That
how they
man-
be in the
that
chat trying to
man is
hype you up
scary.
and it be a whole robot.
Exactly. That man is scary. We see.
Exactly. So we'll see. We'll
Yeah.
see.
We'll
No,
see.
Tamika, just tell them, tell them to hit that link.
Oh,
Tell them to hit that
Your
link.
shot at her, come to the Houston Live and shoot your shot in real person.
That's right.
Real
That's
man.
right.
Or
That's
you
right.
can go be
That's
a
right.
panelist or a
That's why the
contest
ladies need to be in the
over on
gym. They need to be working out. They need to be
Oh, yeah.
eating right.
You sound like you've been underneath the JB wing.
Not under JB's wing. I've been
JB
doing
saying it
3
all,
miles a
y'all.
day. No, seriously, y'all, we got to get our stuff together. We can't be in here talking about them and they messed up beards and non-shiny heads and looking raggedy with their heels and man purses, and we coming in here looking crusty now. We can't do that.
I'm a little crusty good.
Cute, because I already know you gonna come stepping. We already seen what you was looking like at Anton's little meetup. We already know, honey. You coming with the shebang. You coming with the shebang. We already know.
All black.
So
yeah, I for real want to know what you wearing so I can kind of be off of that.
To me, he said Tamika be listening.
I do be listening.
Whoa.
I don't know yet, man. I'm trying to.
Oh, you like that, Brittany?
Can you give us the options? Are you really wearing a suit?
I'm putting something together, man. You know me.
Brittany, are you coming?
I mean, like a suit or like
Y'all ask me if I come one more time.
Brittany's coming.
I'm
Logic is holding her
probably
hand.
put on some lime green to match my car.
Oh yes.
What? Yeah, that's loud. Whatever.
He said some lime green.
Yeah, some
Ain't
lime green
nobody
to match
saying
my
you.
car.
Y'all know he's coming dapper. Y'all know y'all saw he had posted that picture on the little channel community page not too long ago. He know he's about to come dapper. Oh, then he gonna tell me shh.
Stand up.
Yes. I'ma just get on mute.
No, I'm not.
Well, y'all have a good night. Goodbye.
Yeah.
That's how you gonna do us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. But you gotta hit a quick 16 real quick before you get off.
A quick what?
16. Who was that? That was you with that deep voice?
That's that nigga that was sucking that titty.
Shit, I wish. I wish.
JB, I be listening too, by the way.
All right, y'all enjoy yourselves. Hey, hit that like button, man. Hey, get y'all tickets, man. Get y'all tickets, man.
Get y'all tickets. Get your ticket right, like Michael Jackson. What the hell?
Put that titty in your mouth and let it slide.
Oh, nasty.
Let it slide. And let it slide. Put that titty in your mouth. And let it slide. And let it slide. And let it slide. Spit. Suck back in. Spit. Suck back. Oh my God. Blow a big spit bubble on them titties. Blow a big spit bubble on them titties. Yeah. You like to see that? Hock a loogie on it. Hock a loogie on them titties. Then spit next.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh my God. You so nasty, Logic.
Stop playing them games. You like them titties lick. Blow on them titties. Make them titties lick. Spit, and more spit. All these girls like that spit. They get hard for a reason. It's like a blow pop. Poppity, poppity, pop. Lickety, lickety, lick. Splickety, splickety, split. Oh my God. How about it, man? I see y'all.
Bye, Logic.
Oh my God. Bye.
Bye, Tamika.
All right, y'all.
Oh my God.